played, I'll tell you to please sit down and then the proceeding will proceed. Is that clear? Ladies and gentlemen, the academic procession is arriving. Please stand up and keep standing until the dignitaries take their place. To mark the respect for academic procession, it is all need to rise in the hall, please. I request all to please keep standing for Thapar anthem.
Jayati Jayati Jaya He Jayati Jayati Jaya He Jayati Jayati Jaya He Jayati Jayati Jaya He Shashi Ravi se nis din abhinandit jagmag jag kar de Jayati Jayati Jaya He Jayati Jayati Jaya He Jayati Jayati Jaya He Jayati Jayati Jaya He शोध कार्य उद्योग प्रबोधन थापर की महिमा से प्रतीक्षण पग पग पर निज प्रभाव पूंज पर जन मन तन हर ले जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे शिक्षा के संस्थान मनोहर आदर्शों के स्रोत अनश्वर मातृभूमि का ध्यान निरंतर समरस सा स्वर दे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय जयति जयति जय जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे
All present are requested to please take your seats. It is our privilege to welcome our guest of honor, Mr. Anirudh Kaul, Senior Manager, Pinterest. Welcome, sir.
Sir, I present Ms. Amrita Kundu and 73 others who have satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Engineering in Computer Science and Engineering are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in abstention, be admitted to the said degree.
Now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, Professor Padma Kumar Nair for his address.
Esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Anirudh Kaul, respected President of the University, Mr. Gautam Thapar, our beloved Chancellor, Dr. Rajiv Vadera, members of the Executive Council, distinguished colleagues, proud parents and grandparents and friends, and above all, our brilliant graduates. Good morning. Maybe we can do it better. Good morning. Today is a day of celebration for all of you and also for our esteemed guest of honor. Today is his birthday. Let's start today with singing happy birthday for him. Let's do it. His name is Anirudh Kaul. Let's start. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, dear Anirudh. Happy birthday to you. But it is also a day of reflection for all of you. You stand at the edge of a new world. I don't have to tell you this. The world is, all the time, world has been changing quite fast. Every generation thought the world has been changing fast. But this time, it is changing very fast. With full of opportunities, full of possibilities, but complex and ever-changing. On this special day, I want to leave you with three simple thoughts, three simple virtues: empathy, humility, and the art of compassionate reframing. Empathy, humility, and the art of compassionate reframing. You know, standing here, I'm 63 years old, standing here as an old man, it is very easy for me to talk about all these great values. Today, at least, I would also try to ask a question to myself. Giving these lectures are easy, but how do I help young minds to start thinking about how do they start making it actually happen? Empathy, we all know it is the courage to feel beyond yourself. It is the courage to step into another person's world. It is the ability to see and understand what others are feeling, and your ability to feel with them. Please don't think that empathy is a special trait, someone should somehow get it. Empathy got introduced in the evolutionary path about 250 million years ago. You must be wondering what happened about 250 million years ago. Mammals start appearing. Before that, birds and reptiles. I'm not telling reptiles are totally unempathetic. They have a pinch of empathy, but not the type of empathy we see in mammals. How could reptiles manage without empathy in that evolutionary challenge? Reptiles typically lay hundreds of eggs and crawl away. Some babies would survive. For mammals, 1, 2, 5, 10, if you're not emotionally connected, your babies won't survive. That's why empathy got selected. But today, when we talk about empathy and people talk about we need more empathy, but actually what we need is the courage to erase the line separating between us and them. Language could form this line, us and them. Religion could form this line. Caste could form this line. National origin could form this line. Or anything you can go and artificially find and draw a virtual line and divide people. So more empathy is not about somehow you develop it. It is there for most of us. We need to erase that line, that artificial line separating us. At TIET, we often say that empathy is the mother of excellence. Empathy is what connects us to others. And when we think about doing anything, we need to think about how would that make the other person feel. I'm preparing a lecture. I'm making a software. I'm making a new design of an airplane seat or a car. I am not the main user. Others are. Life is all about learning and creating and helping. Helping whom? Helping others. Starting point is empathy. That is the starting point. And excellence seeking is the motivation. Developing that temperament of wanting to do it better than before. And when you think about it, intelligence and knowledge can definitely create great machines. But only empathy can build great societies. That is what we all are trying to do. I talk about empathy and compassion all the time. I must admit that even at 63, I'm not able to practice it fully. I don't want to get angry with anyone. I have no right to get angry with anyone. Be it my students or my colleagues. I have no right. But I'm trying. But it is a journey. It is a journey you take till the last day of your life. And you all know that. We rarely think about it. There are two very important incidents in our life we rarely have any control over. That is our birth and our death. So what do you do between these two important events? Now comes humility. Humility is the wisdom of knowing that truth is much larger than the self. And also the strength to see greatness in others without feeling smaller yourself. That is humility. It is the quiet realization that no matter how much we know, there is always much more to know. I always remember this story. This may be a boring story, but about 30, 40 years ago, I went abroad for my PhD. My first stop was the Netherlands. And unlike today, a return ticket was always cheaper than an one-way ticket. I had this unused return ticket. After 3 months, I went back. I'm from a small village in Kerala. I thought I will use this ticket. I go back. I'll show off in front of my friends a bit. They asked me a question, an interesting question. What did you learn in these 3 months? I reflected on it a bit. And I said, I learned to say, I don't know. In our culture, we are not supposed to say, I don't know. Somehow we will have to make it up. We rarely say, I don't know. So this idea of reflecting and getting to that answer completely changed my life in so many different ways. It helped me to be open. Also, it gave me the kind of humility to continuously learn. Socrates once said that the true wisdom is the realization that we know nothing. Remember, this is a noisy world. It's not a fair world. You can never expect fairness. But one thing you can always do if you try hard, you can make the world slightly fairer for others. That is the idea of starting with empathy and compassion. Now, in this noisy world, how do you navigate through and lead a meaningful life? That is when you try to master the art of compassionate reframing. You will face setbacks, you will face misunderstandings and maybe even failures. I don't think anyone can ever claim that I've never failed. That means that person has never learned. But remember, how you see the world will define how you shape the world. Let me repeat, how you see the world will define how you shape the world. I used to teach a class, not used to, even now, I'm trying to teach a class here. You have not taken that class. The title of the class is The Evolutionary Basis of Human Behavior for Engineers. One of my students in the class last year gave me the most honest feedback. He said, "Professor, this is a totally useless class. I don't think we are learning anything." I thanked him immediately for two reasons. One, that made me think more and make the class and the curriculum and pedagogy slightly better. And I also told him the simple fact that you could make a statement like this without any logic or basis of any empirical data is the very reason that you should be in my class. It is not that easy to see the world in a useful way. That needs constant and continuous reframing. I used to ask my students, what do you think the real cause of poverty in India? I have never gotten a single answer. I've never been able to find consensus. Someone would say that, oh, poor people are lazy, or they're poor, they're not getting good education, or government is not doing enough, and many more reasons. Because those reasons come from your assumptions. How you see the world would definitely define how you shape it. Reframing means choosing a different lens, a different way of seeing the world. It means pausing before reacting. It means asking, what else could I do? How can I do this differently? How can I see it differently? When you reframe with compassion, challenges turn into teachers, mistakes into mentors, and even more importantly, obstacles turn into opportunities. Every great innovation begins with someone showing the courage to reframe. Every innovation. I hope your generation will boldly reframe the approach to value creation from competitive advantage. It looks beautiful and logical. Every economist would tell you that companies create value because of competitive advantage. Maybe someone from you would stand up and tell the world that competitive advantage could also come from collaborative well-being. Remember those two important events in our life, our birth and our death. We rarely have any control. How do you do it during that little period compared to the 4 billion years of the existence of universe? We are a flip. So when life feels unfair, reframe it. When someone disagrees, reframe it and learn from that person. When you fail, reframe it with humility and kindness. As you begin your journey, beyond this canvas, I want you to carry with you 3 simple questions. Before that, remember, there is only one full-time job in the world, that is to be human. Those 3 questions are, who am I when no one is watching me? What can I learn from those who disagrees with me? How can I reframe my life not just to succeed but to serve? If you live by these questions, not for answering them, you will not only build a career, but a character. And world needs more of that, not just credentials. In your journey ahead, empathy will give you direction. Humility will give you grounding, and compassionate reframing, your ability to do that, will bring renewal. Together they form the foundation for a meaningful life. The ability to understand deeply, act gently, and innovate boldly. When you think about innovating boldly, I'm not going to go on with it. Remember, every time you innovate and change something, remember, generations before have not gotten that opportunity because you have innovated only today. Especially that is valid if you are innovating policy. Most of you know that NEP 2020 is giving a lot of flexibility in higher education. What about the generations who did not get that flexibility? How would you compensate for that? Only thing you can do is stand up, reframe boldly, and innovate. Deviation is the mother of innovation. If you don't show the courage to deviate, not for your selfish goals, but for others, that is the idea. Innovation is possible only if we show courage to deviate. True success is not measured by how high you rise, but how many people you take with you. Let us build together a new India that is not just successful, but compassionate. I used to give little speeches about New India. My dream of New India is a place where our mothers and sisters and daughters can move around freely without fear and with pride. A new India is a green India. New India is a proud India. It's a clean India. The final success of a great nation is not defined by the strength of our defense or how many bombs we have. It is about how can we model a great society so that we will create so much soft power. Congratulations, dear graduates. May your journey ahead be filled with curiosity, courage, and compassion. And remember, at Thapar Institute, seeking excellence together always begins with empathy, humility, and mastering the art of compassionate reframing. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Now, the awarding of PhD degrees shall commence. PG degrees shall commence.
Let the candidates for the award of degree be presented.
Sir, I present Ms. Amrita Kundu and 73 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Engineering in Computer Science and Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Mr. Abhinav Kaushal. Miss Akansha Saxena. Mr. Akbar Ali Ahmed. Anju Bagri. Ansh Pratap Singh, Ashutosh Pandey, Ayush Kumar, Ayushi Agarwal, Deepak, Devij Mishra, Fareed Singh Kang, Gayatri Saxena,
I'll request the audience for a big round of applause. I think we just hear the dignitaries on stage doing the round of applauses. Each of us, the day is important. I'll request the students, the graduating scholars to please give a huge round of applause to every degree awardee.
Gursimran Singh, Harshit Kaushal, Ishita Sikka, Jasmeen Kaur, Kashish Kaushal, Mohammad Razi, Nikhil Sharma, Prachi Semwal, Pradyuman Kumar Verma, Prateek Khokhar, Rakshit Bansal, Miss Ria, Rohin Garg, Rohit Kaushal, Sahil Sharma, Sakshi Sharma, Samriddhi Kapoor, Sneh Agarwal, Tanvi Mittal, Tanya Gupta, Utkarsh Bhardwaj, Vaibhav Bhardwaj, Vaishali Verma, Yash Tripathi, Aryan Gupta, Abhishek Singh, Arushi Madan, Abhishek Kataria, Shubham Fauzdar, Miss Parul Dhairya, Amritansh, Sir, I present Ms. Shivani Khanpur and 9 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Engineering in CAD/CAM Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Ms. Shivanshi Khanpur. Nitish Kumar Malviya. Rohit Kashyap. Shagun Sharma. Yatharth Agrawal. Sir, I present Mr. Amanpreet Singh and 5 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of engineering in thermal engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Mr. Amanpreet Singh. Altaf Raja Varshi. Prashant Pamwar. Rohan Ganguly. Neeraj Kumar. Sir, I present Mr. Rajat Rajesh Raj Atri and 17 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Engineering in Structural Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Mr. Amrinder Singh Sidhu. Anukul Kumar. Arambam Channu Naganthubai. Students, please clap hands for your peers. It's very important. Hardyal Singh. Rohit. Yash Malik. Harsh Jolly. Muhammad Altaf Raza. Sadhu Sen Ansari. Sir, I present Mr. Harshit Thakur and 2 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Engineering in Power Systems, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Mr. Harshit Thakur. Ranveer Singh. Sir, I present Mr. Ayush Kashyap and 2 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Engineering in Electronics and Communication Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Mr. Ayush Kashyap. Mr. Kapil Joshi. Sir, I present Mr. Archit Gupta and 32 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Technology in VLSI Design, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Miss Aditi, no? Dibujyoti? Okay. Dibujyoti Datta. Ishika Jain. Mohammad Javed. Yes. Shainil Sharma. Okay. Aditya Bahugana. Sir, I present Ms. Sana Sood and 17 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Technology in Biotechnology, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Ms. Sana Sood. Ms. Ishita. Ms. Neha Singh. Ms. Renu Chaudhary. Ms. Soumya Srivastava. Ms. Udisha Paul. Parik Kaushik. Ms. Yamini Thakur. Ms. Anshika Dhiman. Ms. Rasman Kaur. Sir, I present Ms. Vidhi Tyagi and 5 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Master of Technology in Environmental Science and Technology, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Ms. Vidhi Tyagi. Avnish Verma. Gurparamjot Singh. Ms. Ramandeep Kaur. Mr. Pratyush Vyas.
Sir, I present Ms. Aishwarya and 67 other who have qualified for requirement for the degree of Master of Computer Applications are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, may admitted to the said degree. Aishwarya. Abhi Mittal. Akshat Malhotra. Ananya Sood. Ankit Kumar. Dhruv Verma. Ishita Jain. Gaurav Kumar. Harkamal Kaur. Harmanpreet Singh. हरनूर कौर, इशिका मेहरा, जतिन गर्ग, कनिष्क डडवाल, करण, मानसी कुमारी, मेहताब सिंह, नवीशा कपिल, निधि, पीयूष बंसल, प्रथम गर्ग, राहुल चोपड़ा, रोहित टोगरा, सहज कौर, सन्यम गाबा, सार्थक मित्तल, शिवम गुप्ता, शिवांशी शर्मा, सिद्धार्थ पंडिता, सुधीर कुमार अरोड़ा, तनीषा सिंगला, तेजप्रीत सिंह, तुषार खंडेवाल, उज्जवल जोशी, यतीन जमवाल, ऐशन्या शर्मा, निष्ठा, लक्ष्य मल्होत्रा, दिया,
Sir, I present Ms. Isha Sharma and 45 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Masters of Arts in Psychology, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Ms. Isha Sharma, Ms. Arshi, Ms. Aarti, Ms. Amita Kumari, Ms. Ananya Khajuria, Mr. Ashman Marwa, Ms. Babanjot Kaur, Ms. Bhavna Sharma, Ms. Devika Nair, Ms. Divjot Kaur, Ms. Gagandeep Kaur, Ms. Harshleen Kaur, Ms. Ishita De Sarkar, Miss Ishita Gulati, Miss Jia Pamar, Miss Khushi Rawat, Miss Khyati Sharma, Miss Mahi Devi, Miss Mehak Arora, Miss Meher Gulati, Miss Meher Sekhon, Miss Nandini Bhamri, Mr. Paras, Mr. Prabhangat Singh, Miss Rupan Gill, Miss Sahaj Preet Kaur, Miss Shambhavi Shastri, Mr. Shaurya Vashisht. Guys, please put some energy into your clappings. Miss Shruti Goswami, Miss Swati Bakshi, Miss Vaishnavi Bharadwaj, Miss Yash Rahmat Kaur, Miss Mitali Chauhan, Mr. Maninder Singh, Miss Nidhi Sachdev, Miss Anika Sharma, Miss Naina Grewal, Miss Simrat Kaur, Miss Tanisha Malik, Miss Bhavna Saini, Miss Rhythm, Miss Rhythm, Miss Alisha Gupta, Miss Megha Jain, Miss Palak Gupta, Miss Arushi Garg, Miss Kashish Gupta, Mr. Gautam Chuk, Miss Mitali, Miss Mansi, Mr. Chirag, Miss Sanya Negi, Miss Priyanshi, Mr. Parikshit Kumar Singh, Miss Yashika, Miss Aradhana, Mr. Shivankar, Shivakumar, sorry, Shivakumar. My writing is not that good, so Ms. Shruti Rajvansh Singh. Mr. Harmeet Singh. And Ms. Aditi.
Thank you, Dr. Vinay. All degree recipients to rise, please.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as chairman of the Academic Council of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to their respective degrees and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their lives.
Now we shall proceed with the pledge ceremony. I request Ms. Swati to please come on dais and lead the pledge on behalf of all the graduating students. I request all the degree recipients to join in the pledge.
I pledge my knowledge and intellectual attainment of humanity. I shall use it in a manner befitting the honor and dignity of my country and of my alma mater. I shall make every effort in all circumstances to uphold the dignity of my profession and integrity of character. I shall endeavor in every way, through thought, word, and action, to bring about the well-being of people. I shall live a well-disciplined life and shall never forget the commandment of the sacred scriptures and institute motto. Thou shalt perform deeds that are commendable and no others. Truth triumphs, falsehood never. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Swati. Please be seated, students. Now it's time to move ahead. I request our Pro-Vice Chancellor, Dr. Ade Batish, to introduce our guest of honor of the day, Mr. Anirudh Kaul, Senior Manager of Gen AI Sciences at Pinterest. So please.
Good morning. Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, faculty members, parents, and dear students. It's an absolute privilege to welcome back one of our trailblazing alumni, Anirudh Kaul, 2003 batch, Senior Manager of Gen AI Sciences of Pinterest. With over 18 years at the forefront of applied research, data science, and machine learning, he has consistently transformed complex technology into solutions that touch lives at scale. As the founder of Seeing AI, one of the world's most widely used assistive technologies for the blind, Mr. Kaul has harnessed innovation to make the world more accessible. He founded Space ML, NASA's AI accelerator guiding citizen scientists working on climate change research, co-chaired a UN group on AI for natural disaster mitigation, conducting the world's largest study on the topic, and coached a podium-winning team for Robrand's autonomous driving championship at 175 miles per hour. He is also the author of Practical Deep Learning by O'Reilly and a mentor inspiring the next generation of innovators, and his book was recently launched on the summit of Mount Everest, making it the world's highest book launch. His journey is a testament of vision, impact, and relentless pursuit of solving human-centered problems. Today, he joins us to share his insights, wisdom, and inspiration for our graduating class. Please join me in giving a warm and enthusiastic welcome to Anirudh Kaul. Let me invite Professor Nair first to felicitate Anirudh first.
May I request Mr. Anirudh Kaul to motivate the audience, please? Yes, sure.
I can keep it. Oh, lovely.
Thank you, esteemed faculty, proud parents, and more importantly, the graduating class of 2025. It's an incredible honor to be here with you today on this amazing milestone. I also realize, thank you for jumping into that improv birthday song. That makes me really feel special on this. And I also realize that you're 20 minutes away from taking that mandatory Instagram photograph where you're jumping with these things. So I want to make sure I'll return the favor by keeping it quick. And I'm realizing this is the last lecture you will ever hear till you hear the lecture from your boss during your performance management, the performance season. So I'm going to share some tips that maybe I saw, which will make those conversations and those lectures more easy sounding. So you can sit back, relax, and we'll have fun together with some of these stories. So 22 years ago, when my batch came to this university, we all were also sitting on the similar seats, although the cushions are much better now. It's more comfortable. And I mean, the students had the same mix of that strange energy between, oh, I'm finally free, and oh, I'm actually free. And between those emotions, the world is kind of the same between here for you all. So back in 2023, the world was a little bit different. Gmail didn't exist. Our daily bandwidth that you could use on internet was 20 MB, not 20 GB, 20 MB. And when you used to get a phone call, you didn't have a personal phone, so it would be called at the hostel gate, and the security guard would actually walk all the way to your room, and to me, he would say, phone call for call. That's my last name. And that was our version of, push notification. But then some things don't really change. The pride of finishing, the anxiety of starting something new, and the friendships that last. So we had a big room. I saw your resumes, they're pretty impressive. But I thought, we'll play a little game where we'll get to know a little bit better. So what I'm going to do is ask you to just do like a single clap when you, that's good, you are actually awake. So do a single clap, a loud clap when one of the questions I asked you fit in that answer. Don't go in multiple claps. This is not the time for standing ovations, so let's get ready. So clap if you're incredibly relieved that you never have to study for an exam again. Nice. Clap if you've ever submitted an assignment 1 minute before the deadline. Wow, you're masters in time management. I can see that. Clap if you bought a textbook and barely read it. And clap if at least one of your assignment owes a tiny thank you to ChatGPT. Tiny. You people are honest. I think they have taken the right pledge here. So look around you, you're not alone. The feeling is normal. It's a feeling of standing at the edge of a great opportunity. So now, for the last several years, all this hard work, all the late nights, all the terror, it's often boiled down to this single word called GPA. It's like, at this point, the metric that people use to measure success in this chapter of life, right? So we'll do like one last clap game. Just keep joining. So give me a clap if you qualify for any of the following. You have a GPA of over 9. Oh, that's our overachievers there. A GPA of over 8 to 10. More claps. Fantastic. Over 7. No, 7 to 10. Excellent. Over 6. Over 5. So the reason I'm asking is because in my second semester, my GPA was 4.69 out of a 10. And best story is that I got a D grade from Dr. Batish here. And that's a course I actually liked. So that's the problem with bell curve when you study with like geniuses in your class. Like things don't always work out the way you think it would be. But if my GPA was 4.69 and over time I got to that bio, I'm expecting with your GPAs and those claps, I expect a few of you to like colonize Mars. So no pressure. But that also proves the point that your GPA reflects the incredible work that you had to do in this system with clear rules. And however, with the world outside beyond these walls, it runs with a different operating system, one which has a lot more chaos. So now the classic thing people do in these graduation speeches is talk about how to get success. And honestly, like success has a very simple formula. It is think big, work like hell, and be lucky. But luck is this mysterious thing that only appears to a few people. That's what we assume. I think it's the most misunderstood part of success. And so today, I want to talk to you about how to hack your luck. How to hack your luck. Now, we all have seen someone who's like rising fast in life and we say, that person is lucky. And you're right, but that's the thing. Luck isn't something that's always pure chance. Sometimes luck can be designed, it can be engineered, it can be hacked. Now, I don't mean hack like, doing that cybersecurity bank going inside like in the movies. I mean hack like finding creative shortcuts that open doors when doors were not meant to be opened. Helping tilt the odds a little bit more in your favor, even when the randomness of life looks kind of like a casino. And considering that I have been going to hackathons for the last 22 years, starting here from Thapar itself, I feel professionally qualified to talk about hacks. So how exactly do you hack luck? It's not by rubbing a magic lantern or checking your horoscope daily. It's by creating the kind of situations where luck has no choice but to find you. Because luck doesn't just show up at random, it shows up where the action is. If life's a lottery, then showing up is how you keep getting those tickets. So, how do you find yourself in a situation where luck can see you? That brings me to hack number 1. I have 4 hacks for you. That's hack number 1. And that's the art of being findable. And how do you make sure opportunity can spot you? It's by increasing the surface area for serendipity, the so-called happy accidents. So think of yourself like a satellite dish, but for luck, right? The bigger your dish, the more signal you can catch from the universe. But imagine you keep that dish antenna inside a room where it cannot access the sky, it's invisible to the world, then luck is not going to lock on its laser beams on you. And the moment you start sharing your work, meeting people, showing up, talking about what you're working on, you just build a larger target for opportunities to hit. So I'm going to go with some practical versions, so the stories are not just theoretical. But so how do you do that? So I have 3 simple ways. Just talk to strangers. The volunteer hanging out, giving you the badges at the next conference, the person at the line in Starbucks, the Uber driver who likes to talk about how to run a business better than you do. Like, talk to them. Every potential conversation, every person is a potential door to a world you didn't knew it existed. and every conversation expands on the network of love. Second, become a T-shaped person, a T. So go deep in the chosen field. That's like the vertical bar of the T. But then become the absolute best at what you do. But then don't just stop there. Develop a broad range of interests and knowledge on the other areas, and that's the vertical bar of the T. Read books on topics you didn't know much about. Take up that weird hobby. Luck often lives in the intersection between fields and having the broad knowledge, which allows you to connect the dots that others don't see. So I once did something completely outside the world of AI. I secretly did a degree in film. And now that random decision is helping me whenever I have to give a speech, because I do slightly better storytelling. And whenever I have to help get funding, I make short funding videos to attract funding. So T, be good at what you do, but start building some extra skills that can just connect things in you. And finally, become, at this stage in life, say yes more often. Say yes to that side project that kind of looks higher than your pay grade. Say yes to coffee invitation from the finance department who can probably tell you much more important things in running a business. Say yes to that hackathon where you still don't know what you will build, but you just show up there and you might meet someone and build the next big thing. So saying yes is another lottery ticket. It's the entry into a game of chance where the potential upside is a new skill, new friends, new career path. And by talking to people, broadening your knowledge, saying yes, you might actively make yourself a bigger, a more visible target for good fortune. So let me tell you, this is not just theory that I'm talking about, and this actually does happen. So I live in California, sunny California, hot California, where every summer, the sky turns into orange color because of wildfires. So I wanted to do something about it. Of course, I live there. And in that brief moment of heroic delusion, I actually went to our local firefighting station so that I decided to become a volunteer firefighter. I go in there and tell my, I walk in there ready for that next movie, Marvel movie moment. The fire marshal looks at me, looks at my muscle definition, which is lower than the muscle of the fire hose, and basically just, say, nope, go away. But that, even though that was a rejection, my career as a hero was over before it began, but that they did tell me something fascinating, that they use tools built by NASA to forecast and track these wildfires, right? So that they can bring the army of fire engines before it's even in the early phases. And then this light bulb, went on. So I started digging and found a NASA event where they were brainstorming solutions on big problems. It's intimidating, of course, it's NASA. But I had already been rejected by the fire marshal, so I thought, just getting rejected by NASA would just be a step up. So I applied one of these rules, of my own rules. I made myself visible. I wrote a single audacious email. I proposed a new approach. What if we create an open source, distributed way of doing research? What if we open these massive moonshot problems to citizen scientists, people who might not have the degrees, but they might have the passion and the drive to do things, and we can coach them. And to prove that it works, I volunteered to run the whole thing for free pro bono. We called it Space ML. At first, it was just me, and then one person joined, a second person joined, and pretty soon we had an energetic team of 40 people, a ragtag team from around the world working on this. Since none of us were actual rocket scientists, our goal was simple: build AI tools so easy and so powerful that real NASA scientists could become superheroes. We wanted to become their impact accelerators. We built systems that could sift through mountains of data with a single line on the command line and open the floodgates to discovery. And what happened next was something that none of us would have even believed. So these tools, built by this ragtag team, were used to discover the largest number of meteors in a single night in NASA's entire 62-year history. They were used to search for atmospheric phenomenon from 22 years of unlabeled satellite imagery, petabytes of data. Researchers used them on data from the Hubble Space Telescope, looking upwards, as well as somehow used it to find early signs of cancer in astronauts, things that we did not even imagine when building these tools. And out of 79 postdoc teams from NASA, our little project was chosen as one of the top 5 groundbreaking sciences in there. So now, you're probably wondering, this is that team of 40, you probably are imagining that photograph of seasoned AI researchers, with photos like this. So here's the part of the story I left out. Majority of these people were high school students. They're not PhDs, they're not masters, they're not undergrads, they were actual high school students. And let that sink in. In fact, my favorite story is about their high school teachers who had no coding background. They got motivated to fight climate change, so they taught themselves Python and coding, and with these newfound skills, they developed research that outperformed papers from NASA scientists. A few months later, they were standing at the NASA headquarters, presenting their finding to the chief data officer of NASA. So literally going from a classroom to the NASA headquarters before having no coding experience just a few months ago. So the point of the story, was everybody lucky? Absolutely. They were unbelievably lucky. But it wasn't random luck. It wasn't the lottery. They got lucky because they made themselves a target for it. I didn't know most of those people personally before, but they showed up. Before I had this idea, I had gone to talks and they came up the talks, sent me LinkedIn messages, and reached out saying, I want to work on something that matters. They raised their hand, they made themselves visible. So when eventually this crazy opportunity from NASA appeared, I didn't have to find the team. The team had already found me. And that visibility created a chain reaction of luck. When our work was being presented at conferences, people from United Nations saw it, and I eventually had the incredible privilege of leading a United Nations focus group on AI for natural disasters. 5 years later, as I was coming for the speech, I started looking at the LinkedIn profiles of most of the students. Those were in the high school. And now, they had graduated from places like Stanford and Carnegie Mellon. They had amazing jobs at Netflix, Microsoft Research, Google, Apple. Every single one of these life-changing opportunities for them, for the teachers, for me, started with a single email, the decision to stop hiding and becoming visible. So the point is, your luck is not hiding in your horoscope. It's waiting in that sent folder. It's waiting across the table from the stranger at the coffee table. It's waiting in that weird hobby that you have wanting to be trying. So go out there, create a target so big that good fortune just cannot possibly miss you. So you made yourself a target. Similarly, I'm going to find the bottle so that I can talk about the next hack. So of course, getting noticed is the first part of the story. But when opportunity spots you, the question becomes, are you ready for it? So this is where the second hack comes into play, which is being prepared. So you have all heard this famous quote from Louis Pasteur, chance favors the prepared mind. It's true, luck isn't about random lightning strikes. It's about the person holding the lightning rod. A golden opportunity is useless if you haven't done the work to seize it. Now that we think of preparation, we usually picture somebody sitting in a library reading a book, doing courses silently. But I have discovered a more chaotic way of learning and becoming an expert, and I call it forced evolution via the fear of public humiliation. So this is where I have a confession. I built my entire career on a lie. Back when I was starting out after graduating, I couldn't afford those fancy conferences where the dollar ticket to get in was like a couple of $1,000s, and I didn't have that money. So I came up with a genius or maybe a desperate idea. I would pretend to be an expert at whatever is the latest state of technology, and because there was nobody else, hopefully try to sneak in. Because when you try to apply as a speaker, you get a free ticket to the conference. So I tried, and I luckily got in. That's great. And so the talks were usually like 6 months later on, and I thought, I would relax that, I have 6 months to learn this concept, and things would be good. And until one day, I realized in my calendar and realized, oh no, the conference is next week. So that week, I would go underground in airplane mode, no social life, no distractions, just me, coffee, 300 browser tabs open. But by the time I would step on the stage in that week, I wasn't pretending anymore. that fear of public humiliation forced me to learn faster than any course could ever do. So naturally, I did that again, and then again, and I repeated this speaker scam to break into a second field, a third field, until one day, after pretending to be an expert through many times, they started inviting me as a speaker and then just called me to chair the conference. So I went from sneaking in for free to literally running the thing. And those fake it till you learn it talks kind of built my real confidence that took me to speak better, got me new opportunities, and eventually led me to write a book. And through all this, I realized one priceless lesson. The fear of public humiliation is the most effective teacher in the world. So we spend so much time avoiding the limelight, hiding from it, terrified that it will expose us. But I found that it's not that this is an interrogation lamp, it's a growth light. It forces you to stand taller, dig your deeper, and become an expert that you were pretending to be. So if you really want to learn something, stop hiding in the library, find your stage, because teaching turns fear into focus and pretending into progress. So we talked about becoming more visible and preparing for it. That's great. But even with all this preparation, there's a limit to how far you can go by yourself. And that's where the third hack, the biggest impact multiplier on life, and the one I think which has the highest impact on return on investment you can get. So this year I had an incredible opportunity of a lifetime. I got to spend a month with an incredibly inspiring individual, a two-time Olympian, a record breaker named Nick Simmons. And for 30 days, he was chasing world records while I was chasing my breath. And between that, I tried to figure out what separates a normal human like me from this Olympian. The answers were pretty obvious, training, discipline, and an inhuman amount of hard work. But then he shared me the real secret, something that I wasn't expecting. He had a coach. And that kind of broke my brain. Because this guy who he has reached the pinnacles of the sport has a coach. Usain Bolt has a coach. Serena Williams had a coach. Turns out Olympians don't really train alone. So if Olympians can have coaches, why can't you? And that's where I want to talk about today. Get a coach, be a coach. That's hack number 3. Every time I've gotten a coach or a mentor in my life, my learning curve has bent sharply upwards. A good coach compresses years of confusion into moments of clarity and turns frustration into focus. They help you see those blind spots that you didn't know existed. A coach sees the version of you that you can't see yet. And this has taught me that feedback isn't criticism. It's a mirror showing the one thing that you cannot really see, the back of your head, metaphorically, unless your coach is also a hairdresser. So getting a coach doesn't mean that you are weak. It means that you're serious about growth, because quote, growth loves guidance. So please, get a coach, get a mentor. It's how you can hack your luck. But now, once you have had a coach, pay it forward and become the coach you wish you could have. There's a strange magic in teaching. When you teach, you learn twice. When you guide someone else, you grow deeper roots in your knowledge. When I would mentor one person, before I knew it, I could see my dreams turning into reality through their success. Watching someone else win because of like a small piece of advice you gave, it's not just success, it's actual meaning. So get a coach to grow faster, but become a coach to grow deeper. So that was hack 1, hack 2, and hack number 3. You become visible, you prepare, and then you get a coach, you be a coach. Coaching accelerates your growth. But there's one force in the universe that makes you almost unstoppable, and that's a looming deadline. And that's what my 4th hack is. Isn't it amazing how productive we get when the night before a deadline, right? Suddenly the person who had 3 weeks to finish their assignment and go to the Google Doc and hasn't touched it becomes a typing machine at 2 a.m. in the night, fueled by maybe panic and a little caffeine. Believe me, like when I was trying to write the speech, I had 4 weeks. And the speech really worked out during the 20-hour flight that I was flying in. That's the power of deadline. So deadlines turn procrastinators into producers. It turns panic into progress. So a few years ago, I asked myself a question that changed everything. What if I gave my life a deadline? If I just had 5 years to live, what would I regret not doing? I know we are thinking, what's a 5 year, pretending 5 years to live in your 20s, your 30s, what a depressing question to be asking. But then I realized it's the best productivity hack ever. Because a deadline turns a dream into a plan and a plan into action, and suddenly all the unimportant stuff in life vanishes. The comfortable, monotonous routines, they just go away. What happened next in my life was just astounding. Those imaginary 5 years, it tripled my life experiences, not because I was rushing, but because I was finally awake, and awake to the world's invitations, and awake to the idea that the best lives are not just a straight line. So I went, pet a koala in Australia, done. Finally see that AC/DC concert, done. Surprise parents to a hot air balloon festival, done. Climb a 15-story tall tree, done. Donate blood 25 times, done. Become a published author, done. Build an autonomous racing car and land on a podium, done. Speak at United Nations, done. Trained 5 years to give Mount Everest everything I had, done. That last one actually was a 2-for-1 deal because I had to get airlifted after the mountain, which unexpectedly unlocked my next goal, ride a helicopter, done. So the irony is pretending my life was short didn't make it feel any smaller. In fact, it made it infinitely bigger, and it made it 10 times more interesting. And that's when I realized this fundamental truth. The illusion of infinite time kills more dreams than failure ever did. Waiting for that someday is the slowest, most deceptive way to waste a life. The reality is most of us overestimate what we'll do in 30 years and underestimate what we'll do in the next 5. 5 years is long enough to accomplish something epic and short enough to make those excuses look silly. So my parting advice today to you all is don't just build a bucket list, but when you read something inspiring, when an idea sparks a fire in you, write it down, add it to your list, but then, and this is the most important part, add an expiration date to that idea. Because when you think you have 50 years, you gently scroll. But when you think you have 5, you sprint. So, live your next 5 years with such richness, such adventure, that when people look back at the story of your life, they don't say, what a long life. They actually say, what a lucky one. Congratulations, class of 2025.
Thank you, sir. It was such a motivating address for entire of our students sitting here. So, following, I request all to please rise for national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Now I request all to please keep standing till the academic procession leaves the hall. Dear students, you please leave from the door to my right.
The academic procession has just started from the Directorate. I request all the graduating scholars, parents, grandparents, family and friends to please switch off your mobile phones or put it on the airplane mode. And a humble request from my side, each degree awardee while on stage receiving his degree or her degree should be given a huge round of applause. Please be magnanimous with your clapping today. Can we have the music off, please? I'll request all to please rise. I see a gentleman right in the middle talking on his phone. Humble request, also no talking on the phone. Please remain standing till the dignitaries have taken their place on stage. We immediately break into Thapar anthem. You can only be seated after the anthem is over. I'll request all to please rise for the Thapar anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, request you to please all rise for the Thapar anthem.
Jayati Jayati Jaya He Jayati Jayati Jaya He Jayati Jayati Jaya He Jayati Jayati Jaya He Shashi Ravi se Nisrin Abhinandit Jagmag Jag जयति जयति जय हे
I'll request all to be please seated. I now request Professor Shruti Sharma, Dean, Academic Affairs, to please come and introduce our first guest of the morning, Mr. Jaswinder Sachdeva, Senior Technical Director, NIC Delhi. Professor Shruti Sharma.
Thank you, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished faculty, proud families, and our graduating students, I welcome you all to this session. Today, we are so privileged to welcome back a Thapar alumnus whose work has quietly but powerfully transformed the way India governs and connects through technology. Mr. Jaswinder Sachdeva, Senior Technical Director at National Informatics Center, Government of India, New Delhi. He's a visionary in digital governance. Mr. Sachdeva, he has been instrumental in designing and implementing large-scale e-governance initiatives that touch and millions of lives across the country. His expertise in leveraging technology to drive efficiency, transparency, and accessibility sets a benchmark for innovation in public service. Beyond the natural systems and the processes, his journey is a lesson in leadership, problem solving, and the impact one individual can have on the nation. Today, he joins us here on Convocation 2025 to share his insights about his extraordinary career, sir. Wisdom that will inspire the graduating class to think, to act big, act boldly, and create changes wherever they go in their lives forward. Please join me in giving a warm and enthusiastic welcome to Mr. Jaswinder Sachdeva. Now I invite our Vice Chancellor, sir, to kindly facilitate our guest of honor, Mr. Jaswinder Sachdeva. I'll now request you, sir, Mr. Jaswinder Sachdeva, sir, to kindly address our class of 2025. They'll be highly motivated and inspired by your things. Thank you, sir.
Dignitaries on the dais, distinguished guests, members of the Thapar fraternity, parents, and the reason for all of us being here today, the graduating class of 2025. A very good afternoon from my side to all of you. I am in NIC Ministry and of IT, but today I'll try to talk everything besides IT so as not to get into technicalities. So please bear with me for some time. It's a great honor to be here on this momentous occasion, that is the Convocation 2025. And as a proud alumni member, I must say that I felt privileged the moment I got an invitation. I just said yes on the very first instance without thinking twice that I have to be here somehow or the other. So, but again, the kashmakash started. I mean, what to talk about? Should I talk about my career? Should I talk about IT? Should I talk about anything else? So I thought, okay, the safe side is to just to talk about my experiences, whether in the Thapar life or in the professional life. So I joined MCA in 1988
and passed out in 1991. That was the time when it was coming under the Electronics and Communication Department. And at that point of time also, it was the IIT of Punjab. There was only one REC, now it is called NIT in Jalandhar, which was coming around at that time. And I am very proud to say that even to this date, this institution has overtaken many IITs, many top institutes, engineering institutes, and among the thousands of engineering colleges in India, it is a great pride that I am an alumni of an institute which is in the 20s or 30s, and it's maintained it consistently, thanks to the efforts of the Thapar management, administration, faculty, and parents, and of course the students. So everybody has been a game changer in this. There is no single effort, it's a team effort basically. Everybody has worked toward it. And I can say one thing more, that it's easier, or not easier, but it's not that difficult to reach a pinnacle, but to maintain the consistency, that is what Thapar has shown. It has remained on the pinnacle of glory for so many years, and it's going ahead. I really feel proud of it. So, I just start briefly with our Thapar life. We were given hostel B. That time there were only 5 hostels, A, B, C, D, and E. And that was the designated hostel for freshers. So those were the times. It was July 1988, and low roof ceiling rooms, 4 people in one room. And we had to practically open the door in the night so that some circulation was there. But anyway, that all is history now. Now I'm seeing it myself also, that all amenities have been provided to the students so that they can focus on higher things in life. Hats off to the Thapar family. I'm really proud of it. So one other thing I'd like to share about it. In fact, that was not a very happy incident, but it had a meaning attached to it. We lost a colleague of ours who was staying in a hostel due to some unfortunate illness. And that time Punjab was passing through turbulent times. All of you must be aware about the history. The day his cremation was fixed, that day there was restriction imposed by certain elements on the movement of traffic. So what to do now? We had to attend. Our feelings and emotions were running very high. So we sat and had a marathon discussion with the Honorable Dean of Students, Sir Professor Shastri, and Honorable Dean of Academic Affairs, Dr. Gajendra Singh. And that session went on till late in the night, and I am really happy that both of them, they readily agreed to our request. And not only that, they arranged for a transport for safety of students. They arranged the Thapar Institute bus. I don't know whether that bus is running now or not, but at that time that bus was running. Just to be avoiding the repercussions for the futures, they got it, the name of the institute was pasted with some kind of paper and all that. And they even arranged for a CRPF escort to take us to Chandigarh, where the cremation was to be held. So tears were flowing from our eyes because of the tragic incident also, and the kind of support which those 2 Dean Sirs has extended to take care of our feelings. That is the Thapar family for you. The management, faculty, teachers, everybody, administration, they are always with the students in their time of needs. I am really, again, it's coming from the heart. I have written down something. Whatever I have written down, that is also from my heart only. But, I mean, you can imagine that feeling that was, we really appreciate that encouragement we got. And the lesson here, if you can see, is where there is a will, there is a way. That you have to, I mean, take something from here. If that is, that unforgettable incident made us see the light at the end of the tunnel. Coming back to a slightly more lighter thing, but again it carries some kind of a meaning. At that time there was a periodic cleaning of water tanks in the hostels. So 2 or 3 days at a stretch, there was no water supply anywhere, including wherever you can imagine. But no problem, there was the friendly hand pump was there. So we used to take our buckets, fill the hand pumps, and so hostel life makes you mentally tough basically. And coming to the Saturnalia, I'm sure it's being celebrated nowadays also. Saturnalia was there at that time. So I was given a charge to arrange for some kind of advertising, and Parle Agro Products, the makers of Thumbs Up, they had their regional office in Chandigarh. So I traveled alone to Chandigarh, not knowing anybody basically in Parle or Thumbs Up. There was no visiting cards, nothing, no know-how. Just go and try to meet somebody and fix up a deal. I went there as a cold call, met the regional vice president, and the confidence that, yes, I have faith has been put by the Thapar fraternity in me. I have to do something. I could clinch that deal, I could bring the advertisements, and I felt like an entrepreneur overnight. So please have a confidence in yourself. There is always a first time for everybody. For me also, that was the first business opportunity. So you have to have that confidence that yes, you can do and you will do. So that kind of faith in yourself you should have. Experience you will gain on the fly. Nobody is a born expert. You have to learn from experience only. But please have that faith in yourself. So coming back to my professional life, I passed out in 1991 and started working in a private company. In fact, two companies, but what I want to relate today is about one particular company. And they were manufacturing, I'm not exactly manufacturing, they were giving support of hardware support to organizations, plus developing small software applications. At that time, we had a double drive floppy system, a PC, with no external storage. Nothing was there. 2 floppy drives you put, and you could play around with that. And that was the only storage you had. RAM was maybe 1 MB or maybe less than that also. So then we had a promotion in the sense that we got a PC XT. XT system was having a local hard disk, external storage was there. So one fine day, my boss came to me and told me, कि जसविंदर, ये जो परसों था ना presentation, डेमो देना था सॉफ्टवेयर का, ये आपको कल देना है. Sir, what can I do, sir? This is a PCXT is a very slow. It was I was developing an application in Clipper. Clipper is a X-based compiler-based language, like D-based, Fox-based, and then you do programming, you use Clipper. So I said, sir, it is not possible. Pre-phone, the client had pre-phoned the presentation or demo to one by one day. I can't do anything, sir. It's very difficult. So he gave a classic reply. Even today, I remember those words of my boss. He said, Jaswinder, koi baat nahi. System is slow, you become fast. So I was zapped, sir, what? How can I become fast? I cannot get into the system or the hardware and make it fast. I don't know anything. You do whatever you want to do. So kya karta? I sat overnight, full night. I compiled those programs, created the executable code, and next day morning, we could give a demo to the client. So everything went off hunky-dory. But the thing is that in case of adversity or unexpected development, you should be prepared to use a cool mind and to plan the best way forward. That is what I wanted to emphasize through this example. Coming back to my stint in Government of India, I joined the National Informatics Center, that is the IT arm of Government of India, in the year 1994 as a programmer. So slowly I climbed the steps, and today I have reached where I am today. So what happened was I was posted in a customs division. Customs basically takes care of automation of all the air cargoes, sea ports, dry ports all across. In fact, all the export import of India was done through software developed by NIC. It's called Indian Customs EDI Systems. So we had a Y2K syndrome was there at that point of time. Century was going to change from 1999 to 2000. So the entire IT world was in a dilemma, how we will handle this, how we will take care of software will crash, system will hang, this and that. Ultimately, all across the world, IT people, they developed some patches, and we also developed some patches to be implemented so that the transition of the century is seamless. But the only condition was that the then Revenue Secretary, Government of India, took a commitment. In fact, not took exactly, our Director General gave a commitment to the Revenue Secretary because this is a revenue generating software, import duty is generated. At that time also, if I remember, around 800 to 900 crore rupees of import duty per day was generated. Now that figure is 1700 to 1800 crores per day. So our DG told Revenue Secretary, sir, don't worry, we will not take a downtime during the office hours. So there were 75 sites across the country. So I was given a charge of 12 sites to implement. 10 o'clock in the night after having dinner, we used to start implementing the patches and testing, and done a complete dry run software lifecycle. Morning 5 a.m. we used to hand over the system. Idea is just to give you comfort away for certain wider things in life, so that revenue churning is not stopped. So I hope I am not taking too much, boring you too much, but anyway, because these are real life examples, so I thought this is the best way to share whatever I have to say. One tragic incident, in fact not tragic, it was across the country, all over was suffering during the COVID-19, during the second Delta wave in 2021. So NIC lost 32 officers in line of duty during the devastating months of April and May 2021. And there was an intranet portal, a digital portal for internal use of NIC employees. We used to log in every day because there were a lot of links to mail, e-office and all those things. So every second or third day, we used to see an obituary of colleagues, of people whom some of them I knew personally. Across all over India, they were there, but some of them I knew personally also. So that was very disheartening to see. And then sometimes we used to think how it is going to end for all of us. But even after seeing all that, वो कहते हैं ना मन कड़ा करना कि नहीं हमें कुछ करना है, देश के लिए कुछ करना है. And it's not a political speech, please mind it. It really stirred something in us. कि नहीं, we have to do, I mean, if our colleagues are making this supreme sacrifice, the least we can do is carry on with this, whatever the IT base NIC is giving to Government of India. NIC is the IT wheels which is running Government of India, whether it is video conferencing, electronic office, email, or whatever, because all those critical days, entire work of government was being run on VC. There was no physical meeting, nothing. So it was NIC which supported Government of India at that point of time, and all the file movements, all the proposals, everything, they were running on electronic format. But we had to be there, someone had to be there. By rotation, of course, we planned, Rooster was there and all that, because everything at the end of the day is a team effort. So actually I have a flight to catch, so I'll be just talking about one small point more. My background is MCA. I am having a software background. So, but the thing is that I was given an opportunity by my Director General in 2018 to take the role of a member convener of a committee which was procuring hardware for NIC. NIC hardware procurement means the entire India, all state government, central government hardware is procured by NIC. So she called me one fine day, Jaswinder, member convener बनना आपको इसका, मतलब पूछा नहीं, obviously DG level पे पूछेंगे नहीं ना. She just gave me this thing and आपको order भी पहुंच जाएगा seat पे. And that was a very, very critical post because firstly I don't have a background of hardware, and even my chairman, when I went to him, chairman of the committee, मैंने कहा सर ये क्या कहते हैं, हाँ तेरे को बना दिया इसका convener, तेरा तो background ही नहीं है. मैं said कि कोई बात नहीं, don't worry, we are with you, कोई ऐसी बात नहीं. 5.5 years I was the convener of that committee. तो challenges लेना है तो you have to take it, and especially if your seniors have reposed a faith in you, please try to live up to their expectations. You have to learn somewhere, you have to ask someone, some expert or something like that, but don't break the faith of your seniors, and that is the thing. And in the end, I had 1 or 2 points, but since I have to rush myself, so only thing as I can say is never despair about your failures. I got dropped at a promotion, and I was expecting to be promoted. I didn't get the promotion, and the jump was very high in terms of government mein jumps are not that high, but in that scale jump was very high, financial jump plus recognition. I didn't get promoted due to XYZ reason. Kuch nahi, for a couple of days I was just brooding, what the hell is this, why he got promoted, why she got promoted. Then I said, what's the benefit in the long run it's going to do? I just forgot about it and tried to immerse myself in the work. कि जसविंदर तू काम कर, कोई बात नहीं, देखी जाएगी जो होगा. तो this is the thing I want to do. I'm not boasting. Please don't take it as a boasting about myself. It is just I am trying to relate to my experience. Please, if any time you face a failure in life, times will be there. 100% successful, nobody is there. So at the time of failure, just think of the positive side and immerse yourself in endeavors which will benefit you in the long run. Rather than brooding, hota hai, momentary brooding is there. I also felt disappointed. But in the long run, calm mein jut jao. You will forget everything and definitely next time you will come out in flying colors. So, thank you all for listening to my long speech and thanks a lot to everybody. Please, I'm really honored to be here and wish you all a very happy Diwali. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for those motivating words. It's extremely important to have failures in life, but what is more important is getting up and learning from the failures. Thank you so much, sir. I would now like to call I'll request the students to please line up. We are now going to be proceeding with the awarding of the undergraduate degrees. I'll request you to just line up. After you're lining up, we will have the Vice Chancellor's address and the award of the degrees of undergraduate. An extremely emotional moment for me, and I think the moment is God-sent. I'm here to support my colleague Nishu, and she suddenly requested if I could do the second session. Why an emotional moment? Because I'm going to be seeing and announcing the graduating class of 2025 of Thapar School of Liberal Arts and Sciences. A huge round of applause for the class of 2025 and a special one for the students of Thapar School of Liberal Arts and Sciences. Request students to please line up. I now request our Vice Chancellor, Professor Padma Kumar Nair, to please come on stage and address the gathering.
Good afternoon. I think you can do a much better job. Good afternoon. Excellent. Esteemed guests of honor, Mr. Jaswinder Singh Sachdev, Mrs. Ritika Gupta, we are really honored that you are here. Respected President of the University, Mr. Gautam Thapar, our beloved Chairman, Dr. Rajiv Vadera, members of the Executive Council, distinguished colleagues, proud parents and grandparents and friends of our graduates, and above all, our dear, brilliant graduates. Today is a day of celebration for many, many reasons. But today is also probably the day of reflection. Not only the day of reflection, it is probably the beginning of reflecting about everything you have done so far and everything you will be doing with your life. So I want to warn you, this speech may not motivate you, but the end goal of this speech is not to motivate you, but to motivate you to reflect. Reflection is also action. You know, one time, I have two sons. One time, one of my sons told me, "Dad, you are all the time speaking but not doing anything." That's real. Then I thought for a second, and I told him, my doing is actually speaking. So, speaking and reflecting is equally important as doing. So, considering all those, I want to leave you with three simple but most probably powerful virtues. They are not new, but they are powerful. Empathy, humility, and the third one is actionable. The art of compassionate reframing. Let me tell you, the idea of reframing is very simple. But if you really understand it, you can unleash the power of reframing for humanity. Let me start with the idea of empathy. It is nothing new. You must be wondering, how old is empathy? Much older than humanity. Empathy is at least 250 million years old. People like us appeared probably less than 1.9 million, 2 million years ago. People walked out of the latest group of people walked out of African savannas probably about 60,000 years ago. Before that, maybe the Neanderthals walked out probably about 150,000 years ago. Recently, I did my genome mapping. I have about 2% of Neanderthal genes. And most of my genes, I'm from Kerala, but most of my genes come from Central Asia. That's how humanity is. We are not different. We are one, we are all Africans, but that's beyond the point. But 250 million years ago, empathy appeared in the evolutionary past. That's when mammals started appearing. Reptiles should function without empathy because they lay hundreds of eggs and crawl away. But mammals, 1 or 2 babies, sometimes 10, 15 if you're a rabbit, but you need to connect emotionally for the babies to survive, but reptiles can crawl away. That's the reason empathy got selected. Empathy is courage. It is your ability to understand other people's emotions and being able to emote with them. It's not just a feeling, it's action. One of the greatest Buddhist Chinese philosophers once said, compassion is a verb. Empathy is the starting point, as our tagline says, but excellence seeking should be our mission. Being able to understand what other people feel and being able to feel with them is the best place to start creating something useful for the society. While intelligence and knowledge can build great machines and complicated artifacts, but only empathy can build and create great societies. When it comes to humility, it is the wisdom of knowing the truth is much larger than us, the self, and the strength to see greatness in others without feeling smaller ourselves. It is the quiet realization that no matter how much we know, there is always more to know. It might look like a cliche statement, but remember, one Socrates said that the true wisdom is the realization that we know nothing. I have a personal story. I will make it quick. About 35, 40 years ago, I left that small village in Kerala for my higher studies. My first stop was the Netherlands. Those days, a return ticket was much cheaper than a one-way ticket. I had an unused one-way ticket. I went back to my village after 3 months just to show off. And of course, I also wanted to meet my friends and family. But my friends asked me, what did you learn in these 3 months? I thought for a second, and my response was, I learned to say, I don't know. You all know that in our culture, we are supposed to somehow come up with an answer. We rarely say, you know what? I have no idea. I have no ability. I don't know. I need help. I think we rarely do that in our culture. We will have to show that we know. So that reflection led me to something quite meaningful. In fact, it changed my life in so many different ways. It helped me keep learning. It helped me to be humble about my lack of knowledge. In this world, you will have many, many difficulties. The world will test you. And also remember, world is never going to be a fair place. It has never been one and it will never be one. But your mission in life should be to make it slightly better for others. Remember, how you see the world will define how you shape the world. Let me repeat this. How you see the world will define how you shape the world. If you see it as, this world is full of problems, everyone is against me, your idea of reshaping the world will be defined by that. If you look at the world as full of opportunities, you will also shape it that way. Now, remember, reframing means choosing a different way of looking at it. In a complex world, trade tariffs, wars, conflicts, difficulties, the only way to deal with and make sense of this world is to look at it and compassionately reframe it. Reframing means pausing before reacting. It means asking, what else can I do? What can I do differently? When you reframe with compassion, challenges turn into teachers and mistakes into mentors, and even more importantly, obstacles into opportunities. Every great innovation started with someone deciding courageously, I will reframe it. As engineers, I want to take several examples. Before that, I want to tell you, before I take those engineering examples, I want to tell you, I hope your generation will reframe some of the fundamental, sometimes more difficult ideas in economics as progress is only possible through competitive advantage. Why don't we reframe competitive advantage as an opportunity for value creation to collective well-being? So I want to take some examples from engineering. You know that when we invoke the idea of electrons as hard particles, we could make those old picture tubes. When we invoke the idea, reframing the nature of electrons as waves by Schrödinger, we have created many other electronic devices and scanning and transmission electron microscope that changed the whole notion of nanotechnology. When 4 or 5 people working for Google research re-looked at the idea of machine learning from recurrent network, neural network model of architecture development to attention-based model. Some of you know that this RNN would look at the previous word, the next word will look at the previous word, and it is a serial process. But after several words, probably that word will forget what happened maybe 1 million words before. Today, the approach, the attention or self-attention by each token completely changed the way now we look at ML AI development. So that RNN to GPT. That's another example of bold reframing. You know that when you begin your journey beyond this campus, I want to start with this one important understanding. There is only one full-time job in the world, that is not to become a senior engineer or a director or a vice president or a CEO, not a vice chancellor or a president. Only one full-time job in the world, that is to be human. Before that, I want to leave you with, before you go on to this journey of truly being a human, I want to leave you with 3 questions for you to ponder with. Not to just finding answers, but to keep thinking about it and reflecting on it. Who am I when no one is watching me? What can I learn from those who disagree with me? And how can I reframe my life? What I mean by that is, how can I reframe success in my life? For most of us now, success is about how many likes and how many followers and maybe power and money. I'm not telling those are not important. They are. But with the time, success would be defined by not how high you rise, but how many people you lift up. If you live by these questions, not just by answering them, you will not only build a career, but a character, and world needs more of character than just credentials. In your journey ahead, empathy will give you direction, humility will give you grounding, and your ability to compassionately reframe will bring renewal in the way you see the world. Together, they can form the foundation for a meaningful life. The ability to understand deeply, act genuinely, and innovate boldly. Innovating boldly is very, very important than you think. Remember, some of you know what NEP 2020 has done. It has given us a lot of flexibility. Even we are planning to offer every graduate, if they want to come back and do another degree in computer science or mechanical or electronics after one degree. That is the opportunity NEP 2020 is giving. But have you ever thought about generations of graduates without that opportunity? So when you reframe and deviate from the norm and create a new policy, never forget those generations of graduates or others lost that opportunity because someone did not show the courage to reframe and come up with a more humane, compassionate policy. True success is never measured by your achievements. Now finally, let's build together a new India that is not just successful, but deeply compassionate. May your journey ahead be filled with curiosity, courage, and compassion. And remember, at Thapar Institute, we say seeking excellence together always begins with empathy, humility, and mastering the art of compassionate reframing. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. We will now proceed with the awarding of the undergraduate degrees.
Let the candidates for the award of degree be presented.
Sir, I present Ms. Manvi Arora, Ms. Ria, and 17 others who have completed the requirements for degree of Bachelor of Arts. Ms. Manvi Arora. Ms. Anandita Ahuja. Ms. Bhavya Garg. Ms. Navpreet Kaur. Ms. Prabhaleen Kaur. Ms. Simroop Kaur. Now, Bachelor of Arts, 3-year program. Ms. Ria. Ms. Charvi Agarwal. Ms. Lavisha Singla. Mr. Rashbeg Singh. Ms. Vanya Kohli. Now, Bachelor of Business Administration, 4-year program, Mr. Arnav Chugh. Mr. Tejaswit Chaudhary. Bachelor of Business Administration, 3-year program, Ms. Jasnath Sindhu. Mr. Ashmit Kataria. Mr. Ambuj Gautam. Ms. Anshika Chaudhary. Mr. Brahmjot Singh Ahuja. Mr. Fateh Singh Sandhu. Mr. Govind Agarwal. Mr. Gurmanjeet Singh Kharod. Mr. Gurjas Singh Uppal. Mr. Himanshu Singla. Ms. Ishleen Kaur. Ms. Khushi Mehta. Mr. Kunal Manku. Mr. Sugam Jain. Mr. Suryansh Bansal. Ms. Vranda Kush. Mr. Arush Dheer. Mr. Paramdeep Singh Lote. Mr. Rohit Maini. Ms. Tia Mehta. Ms. Tanvi Anand. Ms. Gauri Garg. Mr. Chirag Bhalla. Mr. Agamjot Singh. Ms. Gauri Dania. Mr. Anmol Baveja.
Dear students, please clap for your peers.
Mr. Sehbaz Singh. Mr. Virat Jain. Mr. Harshit Gupta. Ms. Parul. Now, Bachelor of Science, 4-year program. Ms. Akanksha Maid. Mr. Arjun Singh Chauhan. Ms. Kamakshi Bansal. Ms. Kriti Grover. Ms. Ankit Deep Kaur. Ms. Antarjot Kaur. Ms. Yashika Garg. Ms. Himanshi. Bachelor of Science, 3-year program. Mr. Adesh Manveer Singh. Mr. Ansh Bhalla. And Ms. Jia. Thank you.
Sir, I present Mr. Anirudh Singla and 54 others who having satisfied the requirement for the degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Mechatronics Engineering. Anirudh Singla. Harsh Jain. Adhiraj Singla. Aryan Joshi. Aryan Singh. Aran Tomar. Ronak Singh. Jay Arora. Ms. Amna Umar. Arjun Singh Oberoi. Mr. Vikramjit Singh Ghotra. Mr. Mallampalli Sundar. Mr. Arpit Dhal. Ms. Yashika Sharma.
We expect many more classes from the
Mr. Harmandeep Singh. Mr. Tarundeep Singh. Mr. Tanveer Singh Gill. Mr. Shrestha Sarna. Mr. Parmeet Singh. Mr. Yash Avasthi. Mr. Bhuvnesh Gupta. Mr. Gurveer Singh. Mr. Vedant Sachdeva. Ms. Khyati Batra. Mr. Divyansh. Mr. Hardik Gupta. Mr. Darsh Chandani. Mr. Divesh Goyal. Mr. Avneesh Singh Rajput. Mr. Konark Grover. Mr. Ayush Bedi. Mr. Dilpreet Singh, Mr. Ujjwal Gupta, Mr. Divraj Singh Gujral, Ms. Sohani,
There's a request from our Vice Chancellor that there should be more claps. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, our graduating scholars, a huge round of applause. I think you should not stop clapping now.
Ms. Ishita Sharma, Mr. Anish, Mr. Shivam, Mr. Priyansh Chawla, Mr. Arnab Sethi, Mr. Vansh, Mr. Jatin, Mr. Vishal, Mr. Jaskira Singh, Mr. Saksham Mahendru, and last for mechatronics, Mr. Sachin. Sir, I present Mr. Jaswinder and 176 others who having satisfied the requirement for the degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Mechanical Engineering. Mr. Jaswinder Singh Chopra. Mr. Rishit. Mr. Arush. Mr. Arpit Singh. Mr. Prabjot Singh. Mr. Jap Agam Singh Arora. Mr. Anugya Sharma, Miss Anugya Sharma. Mr. Abhijit. Mr. Yash Kapoor. Miss Anusha Kumari. Mr. Pratyush. Mr. Arkansh. Mr. Lakshya Raj Singh. Mr. Rachit Budhi Raja. Mr. Rahul Agrawal. Mr. Abhay Gupta. Mr. Rudrab Chatterjee. Mr. Utkarsh Guleria. Mr. Ayush Kumar Singh. Mr. Aditya Sharma. Mr. Kshitij Kumar. Mr. Bhuvneet Pal Singh. Mr. Soumya Ahuja. Mr. Hiten Bansal. Mr. Kanishka Jain. Mr. Hriday Sharma. Mr. Vikas. Mr. Ekasjot Singh Sahi. Miss Seher Kiran Kaur. Miss Manmeet Kaur. Mr. Gangesh. Mr. Harkirat Singh Jolly. Mr. Istiaq Ali. Mr. Ekamveer Singh. Mr. Tanav Ansh Singh. Mr. Shashwat. Mr. Ujaldeep. Mr. Taranpreet Singh. Mr. Pratham Kapoor. Mr. Swarnim. Mr. Gurpreet Singh. Mr. Aditya Sharma. Mr. Mudit. Mr. Kavin Sharma. Mr. Ridham Garg. Mr. Ashraj Bhatnagar. Mr. Jasanveer Singh Toor. Mr. Abhiraj Singh.
I request the students to please maintain silence while your peers are getting the degrees, but keep on clapping, they'll be motivated.
Mr. Pranab Bansal. Mr. Uday Singh Bhatti. Mr. Kanish Rajput. Mr. Nakul Goyal. Mr. Mrinal Chaudhary. Mr. Avinash Malhotra. Mr. Vishal Singh. Mr. Jimmy. Mr. Vanshas Singh. Mr. Manthe Jeevan. Mr. Manas Thakur. Ms. Tanisha Arora. Mr. Pranav Mittal. Mr. Anand Agrawal. Mr. Kunal Uppal. Mr. Akshat Thakur. Mr. Somil Mahajan. Mr. Sumer Pratap Singh. Mr. Ansh Gupta. Mr. Yash Karol. Ms. Mahi Vats. Mr. Suryansh. Mr. Harshil Tripathi. Mr. Ansh Jindal. Mr. Mudit Rawal. Ms. Nitya Gupta. Mr. Prabha Patania. Ms. Shreya Sajal. Mr. Vikas Kumar Mahato. Mr. Jasminder Singh. Mr. Harpuneet Singh. Ms. Swati Garg. Mr. Ashan Devraj. Mr. Aditya Sehgal. Mr. Kartik Arora. Mr. Adil Singh. Mr. Mridul Gupta. Mr. Naman. Mr. Aksh Singhal. Mr. Piyush. Mr. Arnab. Mr. Shikhar Chaudhary. Ms. Anushri Burma. Mr. Samyak Kumar Mishra. Mr. Ansh. Mr. Aditya Dev. Mr. Japteshwar Singh. Mr. Milan Preet Singh. Mr. Yuvraj. Mr. Abhinav. Mr. Ali Hamza. Mr. Ryan. Mr. Aditya. Aditya Goyal. Mr. Kiratveer Singh. Mr. Ansh Gupta. Mr. Swapnil. Mr. Etash Kaul. Mr. Anshul Wahi. Mr. Madhav Garg. Mr. Rohit. Mr. Vigyan, Mr. Shivam Singh, Mr. Rachin Veer Singh, Ms. Kudrat Kaur Sandhu, Mr. Achyut Sharma, Mr. Raman Seth, Mr. Sri Krishna Atri, Mr. Amritansh Yadav, Miss Tanisha, Mr. Sagar, Mr. Devya Jyoti Burman, Miss Pranda Gulati, Mr. Gurudev Singh Chawla, Miss Diya Trivedi, Mr. Harshit Negi, Mr. Viral Vatsal, Mr. Avdesh Tuli, Mr. Eshan Sharma, Mr. Pratyush Jain, Mr. Harsh, Miss Nidhi Singh, Mr. Harsh Mishra, Mr. Harshveer Singh, Mr. Shubh Ashish Sharma, Mr. Shubh Ashish Sharma, Mr. Shaharsh, Mr. Jasanpreet Singh, Mr. Pragam Burma, Mr. Aryan, Mr. Karanveer Gill, Mr. Vaibhav Kapoor, Mr. Ishan Chandel, Mr. Vansh, Mr. Akshat Sahani, Mr. Akash Sharma, Miss Nishtha Thakur, Miss Maniva Sood, Mr. Anmaya Pandya, Miss Anushka, Mr. Dhruv Verma. Mr. Amitosh Singh.
Recipients to please rise. All degree recipients to please rise for the pledge.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as chairman of the Academic Council of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to their respective degrees and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their lives.
Now we shall proceed with the pledge ceremony. We will, all the students, all the degree recipients to join in the pledge with her. Yes. You can start, please.
I pledge my knowledge and intellectual attainment to humanity. I shall use it in a manner befitting the honor and dignity of my country and of my alma mater. I shall make every effort in all circumstances to uphold the dignity of my profession and integrity of character. I shall endeavor in every way through thought, word, and action to bring about the well-being of people. I shall live a well-disciplined life and shall never forget the commandment of the sacred scriptures and institute motto. Thou shalt perform deeds that are commendable and no others. Truth triumphs, falsehood never.
Thank you so much. Please be seated, students. Thank you.
I'll request the students to please maintain silence. Another request for the gentleman right in the center to please maintain a little more moments of silence for us.
Ladies and gentlemen, respected faculty here and proud graduates, it is with great joy that we now welcome one of our own, a very notable alumna, Ms. Ritika Gupta, an entrepreneur, business coach, and founder of Global Distribution Company. She is deeply committed to empowering individuals and businesses to realize sustainable growth through her strategic mentorship and guidance. Mrs. Gupta has transformed challenges into opportunities throughout her career, inspiring many with her perseverance, passion, and practical leadership. Her journey reflects the spirit of innovation and determination that we'll now celebrate. We are deeply honored to have her here today to share her insights with us. Please join me in welcoming her warmly, Ms. Ritika Gupta, on the stage. I request our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Padam Kumar Nair, to please facilitate her. I request you, Ms. Ritika, to address this gathering to the graduating class of 2025, a few words of motivation, inspiration from your own life journey and your life at Thapar.
Okay, good morning. Now you must be wondering why good morning, right? Hello? Okay, so I'll start. Honestly, I'm not used to this kind of calm, serious crowd, right? Being an entrepreneur, I'm not used to. I've not been in the corporate setup. So first, let me really thank our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Nair, our Registrar, Dr. Gurvindraji, our Dean, Dr. Shruti Sharma, our teachers, and I would have really loved to acknowledge a teacher who was already here when I was studying. I just saw Bhullar sir here, right? So thank you, sir. You the one. So guys, round of applause for Bhullar sir first. Okay. So now, because I'm not the staff, so I can be off the limits, sir, if you allow. Yeah? So, with Dr. Nair, I was sitting there. Now, Bhullar sir can relate all the events we used to have here. The staircases were full. We used to have rock shows. We used to pound our feet and the carpet, all the dust would come out. How many of you have done this here? I'm sure you would have done it in the crowd. Come on, yaar, tumhara convocation hai. Why you were so sad? Or is it because I can relate when I was sitting there in 2001, somebody very distinguished was talking, and for me it was like, bas karo yaar ye lecture. We all have gone through the same phase. Trust me. I'm sure Nair sir has gone through the same stage. When he was that age, it's age. But today, when he was talking, you can see my phone, I took my notes. And I was wondering, maybe that time, the mind was not developed enough to understand what those people had to say. I understand now. Okay? So, I've talked to thousands of people internationally, in conferences. Talking business, money, drive, passion comes easy to me. But this time, I must really talk about Mansi. I love her. The job she does for you guys to get all the alumni together. We never had it when we were here. Does a great job. She's not sitting here, but kudos to her. She persuaded, and I could not say no. My 16th and 17th, so when she messaged me, I was out of the country. So I said, give me time, let me come back. But she was so persistent. I said, 16th and 17th, my international meetings on Zoom are lined up. But as Mansi, you can't say no to her. So I always say, you should be in business. Okay? I had written few things. What should I talk? And because I have kids, they will also graduate 2 years later. Okay, how many of you are okay with Hindi? Because I know we have grown and there would be so many people who are from south of India and not comfortable with Hindi. Is everyone okay if there are some words of Hindi? Yes? Okay. So I was thinking what to talk. And I thought, okay, what would I talk to my children? What would I tell them when they finish? Right? And then I came here and I was glued on my phone taking notes. Well, when you are in Thapar, notes becomes your DNA. Yes or no? Notes become your DNA. So, nahi, but मैंने लिए थे my 8.7 CGPA because I was good at taking notes. Till date, that habit is there. Whenever I feel something is good, I will take notes. So now I have phone, so I took notes. Guys, I'm telling you, I can vouch for it. Now, this is something that I've not written yet. I have to yet start. But with this experience, what Nair sir talked, guys, you have to understand the width of the world and the depth of the world that he has is commendable. And I wish I would have developed myself early, that I understand what he says. Today I was understanding everything what he was saying. So it's easy. I know at this age you say, "Ayo, that boring lecture." But trust me, we are not ready to receive it yet. Maybe our experience will, right? So as an entrepreneur, as a person who जिसका दिमाग में पैसा और धंधा चलता है, हाँ? We entrepreneurs are always more into action. So what sir said, reframe. So I want to today first reframe one thing. I want to teach you guys clapping. Okay? Yes? You all want to scream and shout? Good things ahead. Yes or no? So let's all rise. खड़े हो जाओ. Let's all rise. Put your degrees down. We'll learn to clap first. Clap your hearts out. Okay, I'll tell you how to. I will teach you. So we are reframing. Don't make this event a boring event, right? Make this happy, exciting event for each other. Huh? Okay, so what we do is, okay, listen. Now you'll do it with full intensity. Okay, full intensity. So clap with this one finger. All of you together. Sir said collective consciousness. Do this together, all of you. Together. I don't know how many of you will learn a lesson from this. I learned my biggest lesson just from this. Trust me as an entrepreneur. Clap to your fullest. Fullest. Then 2 fingers. Clap. Full intensity. Then with 3. With full intensity. With 4. Full intensity. Full intensity. And then with your all 5 fingers. Yes. Shout, shout. Shout for each other. Clap for each other. Love each other. Keep doing it. Keep doing it for each other. Keep doing this for your college. Keep doing it for your teachers. All this clapping goes to your teachers, goes to your directors, to your chancellors, to your friends. Pat each other's back. Now this is reframing yourself, what sir told. Start action. Collective consciousness. Okay? Clap for each other. Imagine what you have achieved from this university. And this is how you clap. Don't do half-hearted things. Be 100% whatever you do. This clapping, you should remember. And you clap for each other also. Because you together made the class. You made the environment. And you will stay, trust me, outside nobody. Okay, thank you so much. This was my first lesson. It's a very small activity. I till date remember it. Okay? Okay. So now I start. Okay? So just be easy, be happy. This should be pride. Relax, enjoy. Okay? And now I want to talk. I know, I feel everyone feels the same. Years pass by, decades pass by. So many of you are sitting here. Some have got great jobs. Some have gotten average jobs. Some are feeling, मेरा क्या होगा? मैं तो अच्छा ही नहीं हूँ. I have not good grades. Huh? And some are lost. Some are just enjoying the journey. A ride going in, no clarity. How many of you agree with me? How many of you agree with me? ऐसा हो रहा है? हो रहा है? Some are just enjoying the ride. Now I'll tell you, I was the 4th category. Enjoying the ride. मजा आ रहा है. School से निकले, boring school, college आ गए. Sudden freedom. Full मजा. Yes or no? And we also used to do that. Somebody would come here and a lot of hooting would happen there. Yes? So I'll tell you my story. Okay? I don't know what you learn from my story. because I am not a motivational speaker. I don't believe in motivation. I can only tell what I went through, what I did right, what I did wrong, right? If you want to take it something from here, your choice. ठीक है? Okay. So, I finished. I was not a topper. My husband is. And 2 years senior. जो 10 pointer होते हैं ना, जिसको हम हमेशा बोलते हैं, इसके चक्कर में ग्रेड खराब हो गया. Yes or no? And nobody likes them. Yes or no? Because they spoil the grade of others. So my husband is a topper. The name, electronics, gold medalist, president award winner and everything. I was average, 8.7. And that too, मुझे लगता है, if today I would have appeared, it would have been 7. Trust me, that time things were easy, no? Competition was less. But happy, very happy. You know why I was happy? Thapar aa gaye yaar. I'm in Thapar. I'm in Thapar. It was a dream. And then I had amazing teachers, right? 4 years just finished like this. How many of you can relate? 4 saal nikal gaye yaar. Right? Got a job. No clue. So, life was passing by. I was following the wind. I never controlled the sales because I did not know what to do. I didn't know what to do, what is right, what is wrong. मेरे को नहीं पता था मुझे क्या करना है. सब कर रहे हैं, कर लो. कोई अपना dream, nothing. Happy. तुक्के से अच्छा, good marks, good degree, good job. Landed in Delhi. Now a small town girl. Now for your information, I'm born and brought up in Patiala. Now when you're a small town girl, you go to Delhi, your salary is big. I'm talking about 2001 when I started. Oh, Delhi, huh? Today it is different, but those days, Delhi, let's hop all the clubs, put money, buy everything, you feel powerful. Yes or no? Money makes you feel powerful, yes or no? And that's what we all strive for. Paisa banao yaar. But over a period of time, I realized I am not enjoying my job. Though it was paying me very well, I quit. Then I got married to that topper, 2 years senior. Thankfully, he also thought like me. So obviously money had to come home. You had to take care of your needs. I had kids very early in life. And for your information, I have 3 kids. I had 3 kids by the age of 27. I have a daughter, then I have twin boys who will graduate in another 2 years. Yeah. तो मुझे समझ आता है आप लोग क्या सोचते हो. ठीक है? So I started thinking. I got, and those are the times when you get lost. I was lost. दूसरों को देखते हैं ना. ओहो, उसका तो इतना हो गया. वो तो ये कर रहा है. मैं क्या कर रही हूँ? You start looking at others, your peers, and start comparing yourself. करते हैं कि नहीं करते compare? Hello, यार इतना dead crowd मत बनो ना यार. मैं टीचर थोड़ी हूँ. ठीक है, वैसे तो टीचर्स अब बहुत कूल हैं आपके. आई एम इम्प्रेस्ड, टोटली इम्प्रेस्ड, राइट. अब वो अलग बात है, बच्चों को कभी टीचर स्कूल लगेंगे ही नहीं ना. दैट्स कांट डू इट. हेलो, यू कैन टेल योर जोक्स हियर, राइट. सो what the message I want to tell you is, I said, okay, I'll do something, but I will not go in a job. The 3 kids, my husband used to go to office. I said, I'll do something. And we started. Anything we started. Failed at one. Then the second thing, we designed the product, both engineers, you know, electronics engineers. I remember 2007, I gave my first pitch of a startup. So designed products. I still remember, we ordered chips from China. I had to take export-import license. And there was no guidance. Right, no clue. Because in those times, Thapar used to be a hardcore technical college. There was no interdisciplinary things or talks that were being talked, or that perspective wasn't there, and we didn't know where to seek help from. So no alumni to seek help from, and everyone wanted to go to jobs. That's okay, but I did not. I just couldn't see myself doing 9 to 5 all my life. I'm not demeaning it, I'm telling you my story. So first thing I did, I failed. Second, me and my husband did together, developed a brilliant product. It was a B2B product, but could not create a huge customer base, right? Because how much can one person alone do? Guys, there is a strong message. I don't know how many of you will understand that. You can't do anything alone. You can't do big things alone. Remember that. You can do your jobs alone. But if you have aspirations to develop something big, you can't do anything alone. But we were alone, right? And then again did something, failed at so many things. And then finally met somebody who was from Harvard, and we were anyways looking for something, and we were all the time on the go. Let's do something. Met somebody and things clicked. And till date, he's a mentor to me, right? And I always say, I don't know how many of you are engineers. Everyone is an engineer? No. So I always say that it's like a transmitter and a receiver. इतना सा याद है मुझे electronics का, ज़्यादा याद नहीं है. So transmitter and receiver, if you are transmitting something, somebody, there is a receiver also. There's always a connection. I never stopped doing things. And then there was no looking back. This is my small story. Now, what I learned and what I tell my kids, it's okay to fail. I wait for the days when we award effort rather than result. When somebody has put in an effort, he failed, it's okay, making it normal, but we clap for the effort that he tried. But we just, the world will reward only the result, right? But the effort nobody rewards. But what will steer you through when you face failures? And trust me, in college, it's a very protected environment. These days, teachers are like another mothers, right? I laugh at my kids. I said, you know what? You don't understand college. You are in another school. Your teachers are cleaning your diapers also. The world is not like that. Outside, nobody will. So first of all, have lot of gratitude. You will not understand even in 5 years, but maybe you'll understand 15 years later. Because you would have seen the world. That your college, the whole environment, they were your parents. And they will always hold your hand when you need it. And this is one thought from childhood, my kids, when I used to give them stories, they have lived with one line, Guru Paramo Dharma. The first dharma is Guru. They live with this. I said, if there is a line, the first feet you touch is of the Guru. Because what do we, honestly, as parents, what do we do? I'm a mother today. It's my duty. They're my kids. There's a selfish interest. But it is only teachers who make us. It is only teachers. And you might not remember this today. But I'm telling you from my experience. No one has, I have not reached here alone. Nobody has. This whole community, the teachers, they shaped me. Till now, everyone, wherever I go globally, they know the name of the college. Because I know I was shaped by them. So when you start the path, it's not like a machine, right? It's not like a flow, or it's not like a program, if then else loop. Life is not like that. It will not work like that. Machine में ना ये code कर दिया ऐसे होगा. Life is a game of poker. How many of you ever played poker? What is poker? It's a game of bets. It's a game of probability. Right? In which you play so much that your positives are more than negatives. That's it. You getting me? You just throw one bet and you say, okay, I put this loop, then if then else, this is out. So I know this is the result of the program. Life is not like that. Keep playing more bets. And what will steer you to take this journey is your clarity, is your dreams. I had a dream. I honestly had a dream. I wanted to be rich. because I come from a middle class family and I was driven by money. I did not have the purpose. Now I have it. But at that age, I really wanted to get everything on this planet, be super rich, whatever it takes. I told my mentor, I said, if you tell me to sell peanuts, I'm not an MBA, but I'll sell peanuts. That was my goal, but at least I was clear. Have clarity in who you are, what you want. And it's hard. क्योंकि जिस दिन तुम बोलोगे ना मुझे ये चाहिए, 10 लोग और आके बोलेंगे नहीं 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 ये गलत है, and you will get confused. How many of you felt this? With how many people this has happened? You are very clear, but so many people, and in your generation the problem is bigger. Social media. Social media, one doctor will say in the morning take this, the other doctor will say don't take this, third doctor will say something else. So I understand your problem, too much noise. So your challenge is bigger. Learn to be holding to your clarity. So I think that's one thing. I'll give you an incident. So my daughter, she plays squash. So they're born and brought up in Delhi. So she used to play squash and I wanted to make a lot of money. I did everything. And in a business, you have to lick the floor, trust me. It's not a corporate where you will be given a chair, a title, and because you have a title, somebody will respect you, no? See the vice presidents when they quit and they start doing the business. Nobody. So you have to go through that grind because you're no one. Right? So she played squash. She came to India number 3. And this is the same learning. She used to train. She used to lose the match. She used to train harder, lose the match. Train harder, lose the match. She would call me in a room and cry. I said, doesn't matter. At least if you are not number 1, you'll be somewhere. I said, do it, do it, do it. Do it, do it. And she did for a long time. And she never realized how you came India number 3. Right? And when she was in 10th, obviously every school wants toppers. She was good at studies and the school now wanted, it's an IB curriculum, so you need to study hard. If she focuses on sport, we will lose a 100% student, a 45 on 45 student. That's when the sports head came that this is the talk, they're talking children. I said no. Padhai will happen. Let her play. So she wanted to drop a year because she wanted to study in the US. She said, now everyone's like, oh, drop here, drop here. And every time I tell my children, don't take a decision out of fear. Don't let this fear. The world will scare you. What, you tell me, what is the worst that can happen? What, the worst is death, right? I told her, what is the worst that will happen? Why are you scared? Why are you scared? What is the worst that will happen? The worst that will happen is, you are getting this college now. The worst that will happen is that after a gap year, you will get this college. Is there anything else that can go wrong? But will that college decide how you live in your 40, 50, 70 years of life? So second message is, don't be scared. Don't be scared. I had my moments of fear. Lot of them. Because when you start your business, you are alone. Don't come from a privileged family, no guidance, just my mentor. And when you walk that path, you know the thoughts that come in your mind, am I good enough? He is good enough. No, he is better. We never feel I am good enough. We never feel we are enough. I've also felt it. And that puts fear in us. I'm not good. And you know what? How did I get up? Every time I had fear, I felt, I can't do this. I closed my eyes and I thought. I went back to my childhood. I said, Ritika, in those times, you appeared for an examination, you cleared Thapar. It's not easy. How many of you feel it's easy? Is it easy? I said, if you cleared Thapar, you can do this. Till date, that's the prestige I have. So have no fear. Don't take decisions out of fear. Right? Third, please, never, never ever compare yourself to others. Because it's an endless race. To be at the top is endless, no? There will always be people bigger than you. There will always be people. But try to find what do you want. You try to find what is it that I really want to be. When Sir said, this whole life, it's not about degrees. It's being human. And in that being human is also to know who am I. And that will only happen when you go inward, right? What is it that I really want? Don't get driven, and it will happen more in your times, because what is happening, everyone is putting everything on social media, right? And you're feeling, wow, 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 wow. And that is making you feel you are not good enough. You are good enough. You need not be, you know what, I think I have just 30% of strengths, I have 70% weaknesses. But those 30% is also enough. And you will find out your way. So never, 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 ever compare yourself to anyone. Okay? And the message to this graduating class. Okay? In my journey, right, when I started doing business, you know, what does business mean? It does not just mean producing or making a product. It also means selling a product, distributing a product. So when I started, the journey was made more difficult by my own people from my batch by talking negative about me. वो कहते हैं अपने ही लोग थोड़ा दुख ज़्यादा बढ़ा देते हैं. The message I want to give you is, we all say, oh, that college, so many founders, that college. Let's really think about it. What makes a college great? We have the best of the people here. Best of the people. And I'm telling you from my experience. I'm not getting paid or anything. Nobody has given me any format to talk about. But I'm telling you from my experience. We have the best people here. But when Sir said collective consciousness, so when you go out, you will always carry the Thapar badge. Always. And whatever you do on the ground, that will define Thapar. Our teachers don't define it. देखते हैं ना, बच्चे स्कूल यूनिफॉर्म में बाहर होते हैं, कुछ गलत काम कर रहे हैं, so नाम ना स्कूल का खराब होता है. Yes or no? So what you do, I do, it's not, the responsibility is not just on you, it is on me also. It is on all of us who finish from here, right? That when we go out, we also carry some sense of responsibility, which I know with passing years is reducing. You know, we are a generation of takers. सब मिलना चाहिए, teacher भी दे दे. But when it comes to carrying a responsibility back, that we also are responsible, we're not ready. But then if we are not responsible, how do we, okay, forget that this is doing for the campus. I'm telling you, if there is a collective consciousness, you will do good to each other. Okay, I'll give you an example, a real example. I was telling Aman ma'am about this. So my brother-in-law is from IIT Delhi. Same batch. Now he has 10 to 15 groups of IIT alumni. Now he is also as old as me, so he is also an alumni. So there is a founder who did something, tried hard, raised funding, but it did not work out. Yes or no? Are you getting me? It was so comfortable for him to put in the group that my business has broken, I need a job. And everyone was ready to take care of him. Are you ready to do that? When your friend fails, or when he starts something, can you clap with full intensity? Or you again go back to that very menial, low-level mindset of humans of gossip? Humans have that tendency for years, gossip, talk negative. Or you raise yourself mentally that I will not reframe. I know we come from societies, our families, but this college tells you to reframe your mindset also. That when your friend starts something, when anyone with the Thapar batch is doing something, you root for them. Because ये तो ये बात हो गई ना, सरकार ही सब कुछ करे, हमें कुछ करना ही नहीं है. The whole responsibility is on just these many people who are serving the country, rest everyone will sit. Then how are we different? And this will help you in the long run. Mark my words. You might not be thinking like that today, but tomorrow when you will need help, everyone will. Life is a sine wave. It's never a standard curve. It's never a standard curve. Mark it. ये college की तरह नहीं है. First year, second year, third year, fourth year, finish. खलास. No. You will go up, it will go down. You will go up, it will happen. But when you will be in your downturn, no, everyone needs help. It's hard to get up alone. Will you become a community? Will you become a community who will always help each other? Who will always clap for each other? Whatever you can do to each other. Because what is the meaning of TEAM? What is it? TEAM? Team. Anyone knows the meaning? Together, everyone achieves more. Remember this. And the way the world is progressing, the way the geopolitics is forming, remember that. The way the economies are also following, those economies are gone. The competitive economies, you can't survive. So let go that competition. I'm telling you, the globe is moving, businesses are moving towards collaboration, to that collective things, because no one has achieved alone. People together achieve things. So as a fellow, to you, I'm not somebody with an authority today. I'm one of you. And I'm telling you, I wish I would have that community. I did not need anything from them, but at least they would have rooted for me. Life would have been easier. The journey would have been easier. Right? Do that. And your teachers don't expect anything. No teacher has expected anything from me. They just do, and they don't expect anything. Never. In so many years, they don't want. But can we do right things?
Please at the back. Please maintain silence.
Can we do the right things? And if you start today with this mindset, 20 years, when you will need help, you will see, because nobody can help you. It is you together. Who do you think you have outside? Who do you think you have outside? Do you have anyone? Some uncle, some minister, somebody who will take care of you throughout the life? No. And teachers have done what they could have done. What else can they do? They've given their best. But you now together. And that's one of my very strong thing. I keep telling it to my friends also. Be together. Don't be selfish. हो गया यार अपनी पढ़ाई होगी, अपनी नौकरी देखो. करो, that is important. But also take care of each other. I really wish if you would have understood what Nair sir really, it was a TED talk for me. Sir, someday if you write a book, I'll read it. You are so wide in your understanding, and right? He's got to know that from his genotopy that he's from the Neanderthals, and I'm still reading that book. I'm yet to come to a place where I even get that thought that I have to get myself tested, right? So, guys, कोई ज्ञान नहीं है. Let's all unite and let's be happy and let's do right things. And that's my message. And let's reframe. Let's reframe. Don't clap for me. Okay. मैं एक ही दिन आई हूँ, 15 मिनट बोल रही हूँ. मेरे लिए ताली बजा के कुछ मिलेगा नहीं. मैंने तुम्हारे लिए कुछ किया भी नहीं है. Honestly, I've not done anything for you. If you really want to clap, no. Please do it for your teachers. Please do it for this institution. They've given their 4 years to you. I just came and gone. ऐसे. This is your bye-bye to the college. This is your thank you to the college. So these claps are for the college, for the institution, for everyone here, for every alumni, for each other. Clap for each other. That thank you. You made the classroom, you made memories. And make a pledge. You took a pledge that if you need me, I'll do whatever I can do for you, but I will not talk negative about you. Deal? Is that a deal? This message, I am a part of a lot of alumni groups, I can pass this message. Because today you need help from your alumni. But your character has to be right. First be with each other. Because you stayed together for 4 years. If you can't be with each other, I don't think so you can be with anyone else. Okay? Thank you so much. All the best. Keep believing. God bless.
I think that's one of the most motivating speeches that I've ever heard. A huge round of applause for Ms. Ritika Gupta, founder of Global Distribution Company and a proud alumni of Thapar. Thank you so much, ma'am, for all the learnings. I'm sure all of us here will definitely reckon with those. I request all of us in the audience as well as on stage to please rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Jai. Jai Hind. I request the audience to please keep standing as the academic procession will now leave. The audience to please keep standing. Congratulations to the batch of 2025. Many more achievements your way.
Ladies and gentlemen, the academic procession is arriving. Please stand up and keep standing until the dignitaries take their place. I request you all to please keep standing for Thapar anthem.
जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे शशि रवि से निस दिन अभिनंदित जगमग जग कर दे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे शोध कार्य उद्योग प्रबोधन थापर की महिमा से प्रतीक्षण पग पग पर निज प्रभा पूंज पर जन मन तन हर ले जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे शिक्षा के संस्थान मनोहर आदर्शों के स्रोत अनश्वर मातृभूमि का ध्यान निरंतर समरस सा स्वर दे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय जयति जयति जय जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे
I request all to please be seated. It is our privilege to welcome our guest of honor, Dr. Vivek Lal, Director, PGI. He is known to save so many lives here in Punjab. Heartiest welcome, sir. Now to proceed further, I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Padma Kumar Nair, sir, to address the gathering.
Good afternoon. Maybe we can try a little harder, right? Good afternoon. Excellent. Esteemed honor, my dear friend, Dr. Vivek Lal, and we are so happy that he has agreed to come and address our graduates. Sir, thank you. Respected President of the University, Mr. Gautam Thapar, our beloved Chancellor, Dr. Rajiv Vadera, members of the Executive Council, distinguished colleagues, proud parents and grandparents and friends, and most importantly, our brilliant graduates. Don't misunderstand my speech as a motivational speech. It's very hard to motivate anyone. That is not what I'm trying. Today is a day of celebration. And also, it's a day of reflection. Reflection is not just about philosophy. It is also about what is happening around us. Some of you might remember, I talk about 3 questions to young students. Those 3 questions are, who am I? What is happening around me? and what is my dream for humanity. Today I'm not going to touch upon all these three questions, but this question number 2, what is happening around us, I thought that is relevant, especially inspired by my brief conversation today with Dr. Vivek Lal. He holds a very important position. He's the director of PGI, very inspiring. So that inspired me to think a little bit more. You all are engineers. Look at what has been happening in the last 300 years. You know, many engineering discoveries have happened, starting with instead of rolling logs to creating wheels. But if you look at last 4 industrial revolutions, Industrial Revolution or Industry 1 started with the discovery of steam engines. That's very important to remember. Steam engines replace most jobs needing power and speed. People did not just become unemployed forever, but steam engines replace most jobs needing power and speed. Then comes electricity about 150 years ago, electricity and automation. Electricity and automation combined replace most jobs needing precision and repetition. All those developments in automobile engineering and aircraft building and electronics all happened through the jobs being replaced with machines, those needing precision and repetition. Today, we are experiencing this AI, big data, Internet of Things revolution, and that is where you are in. This is going to replace most jobs needing, please listen to me carefully, most jobs needing abstracting simple rules from very large sets of data. We are not that good at abstracting simple rules from very large sets of data. But we are extremely good at abstracting simple rules for decision making when, from a small set of data, when the situation is cognitively complex and morally challenging. Making sense of a small set of data for making decisions when it is cognitively complex and morally challenging. Those are the jobs of the future, and those jobs are not going to disappear. Number of jobs are only going to increase. But then what is really important as future leaders and policy makers of the world, what is important is to make sure that we make policies for people, not policies for the rich and powerful. I'm not standing here and complaining about, I want all of you to go out, and if making money is what you want to do, do it. If doing something else is what you want to do it, do it. If changing the world is that you want to do it, do it. But always remember, our career is always defined by 3 M's: money, match, and meaning. Initially, you want to buy that big car or that sports car and big house and all kinds of things, a lot of money in the bank. But with the time, you start reflecting on it and start thinking, is it that really what I want to do? That is when the idea of match comes. Finally, it's about meaning. Am I doing something really useful that I will be proud of? So you are now standing at the edge of a changing world with a lot of opportunities, lot of possibilities, but complex and ever changing. I want to leave you with 3 interesting virtues. 2 of them are not that exciting: humility and empathy. But the third one is the art of reframing that is actionable. The art of reframing compassionately. I call art of compassionate reframing. Empathy, humility, and the art of compassionate reframing. Empathy is your ability to understand other people's emotions and being able to feel with them, emote with them. Quickly remember, empathy is not something new or you need to get trained. Empathy got introduced in our evolutionary past about 250 million years ago when mammals start appearing. Because reptiles used to lay hundreds of eggs and crawl away. Some babies would survive. For mammals, emotionally connecting for their babies to survive is important. Those mothers and group of people connected to their babies had a better chance of surviving. Their gene propagated. That's why empathy got into our system. What is missing in the world is not lack of empathy, but our inability to erase the line separating between us and them. It can be skin color, it can be the language you speak, or the God you believe, or the caste you belong to. That is the artificial division you see. It is not that we need more empathy, we need more courage to erase that line separating between us and them. Once a great Chinese Buddhist philosopher said, empathy and compassion, especially compassion, is a verb. It is actionable. Here at TIET, we often say that empathy is the mother of excellence. Empathy is the starting point, and seeking excellence is our passion. Why should seeking excellence be our passion? Remember, most of what we do every day in life is learn, create, and help. Learning and creating and helping, we go through that cycle. And empathy is the starting point. When I prepare this speech, or I teach a class, I prepare for my class or do something else, I need to think about my students. If I can think how they would feel and if I can feel with them, I will prepare a better class. Remember, all your intelligence, knowledge, and experience can definitely create complex machines and LLMs and AI systems. But only empathy and compassion can create a great society. I don't have to talk about the cliche term, humility, but I want to just mention it. Humility is the wisdom of knowing truth is much larger than the self. And also, the strength to appreciate other people's greatness without feeling smaller yourself. It is also the quiet realization that no matter how much we know, there is always more to know. That's why one Socrates said that true wisdom is about the realization that we know nothing. And I have a little story. I know it's a boring story, but I want to tell you. About 35, 40 years ago, I left India for my higher studies. I belonged to Kerala, a small village. My first stop was the Netherlands. Those days, a return ticket was much cheaper than a single-way ticket. I got a return ticket. I had this unused one-way ticket. I came back after 3 months. My friends asked me, what did you learn? I thought about it for a second. My answer was genuine. From my heart, I said, I learned to say, I don't know. That realization has completely changed my life in so many different ways. The idea of continuously learning, the idea of being humble and being open to other ideas, that changed everything. Socrates once said, I've already mentioned that true wisdom would come from that realization. Again and again I want to mention that there is so much to know. This world is not going to be fair. It is going to test you. And I always tell my students that it is never going to be fair, it has never been fair, and it is never going to be fair. But our job is to, if possible, make it slightly fairer for others. But remember, how you see the world will define how you shape the world. Reframing means choosing a different lens. That too, if you can do it compassionately, a different way of seeing the world. It means pausing before reacting. It means asking, what else can I do differently? How can I ask a different question? When you frame with compassion, your challenges turn into teachers, and your mistakes into mentors, and even more importantly, your obstacles into opportunities. I have interesting engineering examples. Remember, every great innovation begins with reframing the challenges as opportunities and reframing the status quo. I hope, more than engineering, your generation will reframe the idea of value creation or the path to creating a lot of wealth from competitive advantage to collective well-being. This is very important. And also remember, any innovation or the starting point of a great innovation is your ability to deviate. Deviating not for your selfish goals, deviating for others. I have two examples here. Before that, remember, when life feels unfair, don't look at it in the same way and cry about it. Reframe it. Or if you see that this person treated me badly, you could also reframe it as thinking, probably he had a bad day. Or this professor, or my manager doesn't like me. Probably, you can reframe it and say that maybe he's not that sensitive. All of us are not equally sensitive. Reframe it. See it differently. It makes not only your life easier and calmer, but the whole world will become a better place. You know how the world is doing. As you begin your journey beyond this campus, I want you to carry with you 3 simple questions. But before going into those questions, I want to talk about a few things. Number 1, the only full-time job in the world is not to be a senior manager or a CEO or a vice chancellor or a professor. It is to be human. That is the only full-time job in the world. And I talked about reframing for innovation. Electronics graduates, all engineers, remember, before GPT, Generative Pre-trained Transformer, we were using what is called RNN. RNN, after millions of words, it might forget what was the first word. But in this one, so RNN is more like normal reading. GPT approach is looking at the whole page in one go. So that's why that paper published in 2017, the title of the paper from Google research, it was Attention is what you need. It is self-attention by each token. Each token or each word pays attention. That's why you can quickly get an answer from a large language model. Those 3 questions you should ponder when you go out in the real world and start working. Who am I when no one is watching me? What can I learn from those who disagree with me? And how can I reframe my life, especially my notion of success? If you live your life with these questions, not just to answer them, but to ponder and reflect on them, you will not only build a career, you will build a character, and the world needs more character than just credentials. In your journey ahead, empathy will give you direction, humility will give you grounding, and your ability to compassionately reframe will bring renewal. Together they form the foundation for a meaningful life. The ability to understand deeply, act genuinely, and innovate boldly is very, very important. Remember, someone maybe started with Niels Bohr, looked at electrons and thought that they are like hard particles. It doesn't matter what electrons are. Engineers and scientists could develop so many useful artifacts for the society. Schrodinger came by and said that no, electrons are not hard particles, they are waves. It doesn't matter what electrons are. You reframe the way you looked at electrons. The revolution in electronics, the revolution in nanotechnology with the help of scanning and transmission electron microscope happened because of that kind of reframing. Now, innovation is possible, once again, if we show the courage to deviate. Deviation is the mother of innovation. True success is not measured by how high you go, it is by how many people you pull up with you. Let's build together a new India that is not just successful, but also compassionate. Congratulations once again, dear graduates. May your journey ahead be filled with courage, curiosity, and compassion. And remember, at Thapar Institute, seeking excellence together is our motto. Always seeking excellence begins with empathy, humility, and mastering the art of compassionate reframing. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Now awarding of BE BTech degrees shall commence.
Let the candidates for the award of degree be presented.
Sir, I present Mr. Kakshit Verma and 73 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Civil Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they, all including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Kakshit Verma. Varudev Singh. Arush Malik. Vibhakar. Vishwadeep Singh Sidhu. Vishal Singh. Mohit Maan. Arnav Gupta. Guys, please clap for your peers. Yuvraj Singh. Shivam Gupta. Divansh. Sukhjot. Hitesh Kumar. Simran Mani. Manraj Singh. Arnav. Ajayveer Singh Buttar. Jasmine. Samyak. A big clap for everybody. Vinayak. Sayam Jain. Sagar Jain. Ashish Thakur. Gaurav Singla. Ashutosh Gupta. Ipshita Pandey. Rhythm Garg. Anmol. Yogesh Mittal. Saurabh, Tejas, Utkarsh, Rishabh, Vanij, Yuvraj Sharma, Arindam, Trinyam, Bhargavi.
Come on, engineers, please clap for peers.
Siddharth, Paras Jain, Harsh Sharma, Shashwat, Devrishi Mishra, Sahajdeep Singh, Pradeep, Mayank, Kanish Mahajan, Sanya Thakur. Clapping is a good exercise as well. Suvam, Aryaman, Amiteshwar Singh Sidhu, Krishan Kumar, Nihal Roy, Keval Singh, please clap. Nupur Gupta, Gurvinder Khurana, Gurrajveer Singh. Thank you.
Sir, I present Mr. Govind Arora and 246 others who, having satisfied the requirement for the degree of Bachelors of Engineering in Electronics and Computer Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Govind Arora. Charvi Sofat. Raghav Satija. Bhavya. Pratinay. Naman Punj. Pulkit Garg. Agyaveer Gill. Tanish Kharkwal. Pranav Modgill. Chirag Punia. Prakhar Bindlish, Anisha Sinha, Paras Sharma, Sambhavi Singh, Avantika Trehan, Anshuman, Riya Kheda, Khushi Jain, Vagisha Jetli, Aryan Kataria, Ishit Singh, Vinayak Sharma,
Buck up, guys, you can do it better.
Shubhankar Bhanot, Rishi Raj Rai Chaudhary, Gurshaurya Deep Singh Dhaliwal, Nitish Sharma, Aditya Garg, Nandan Sharma, Utkarsh, Tanmay Shankar, Himanshi Bansal, Anikayat Suri, Tarandeep Singh, Aman Upman, Sukirat Singh Buddhi Raja, Jasjeet Singh Aluwalia, Darpan Agarwal, Lavina Jindal, Aditya Pathak, Dev Dua, Yuvraj, Sagar, Prayag Chawla, Manaswani Bekhi, Samarjeet Singh, Prabgun Kaur Khurana, Divneet Kaur, Clap Clap, Simranjeet Singh, Divya, Prabnoor Singh, Dilpal Singh Soni, Manmeet Singh, Anuj Tangri, सान्या वर्मा, गुनतास बीर सिंह बैंस, अशमीत कौर, आर्यन टंडन, करण गोयल, लो एनर्जी दिव्यांश डांगी, सरगुण सिंह, अनीश सिंह, लेट्स क्लैप, सात्विक राजवंश सिंह, समर्थ, नकुल कौशिक, नायन पहूजा, वंशराज सिंह, विधि, अर्जुन, चेतनदीप सिंह, ईशा नारंग, गुनताज सिंह घुम्मन, प्रियांशी अग्रवाल, अरोमा कोहली, निमिष सिक्का, वैभव कालरा, अक्षिता, माधव गोयल, कौशिकी, प्रथम शर्मा, अभव गुप्ता, अर्नव कटारिया, यश जादव, वृंदा कौल, माही वर्मा, अक्षिता, शरण गखड़, आर्यमान गुप्ता, शशांक गोयल, अविक गोयल, नमय गोयल, अचिंत्य अग्रवाल, अक्षित शर्मा, वासु अग्रवाल, रूपल गर्ग, पीयूष गोयल, कृष्णा अरोड़ा, नमन भटेजा, शशांक दुबे, आंशिका संगमित्रा भारद्वाज, तारुषी सरज, आदित्य नारायण त्यागी, स्पर्श बब्बर, राघव गुप्ता, राघव गर्ग, स्तुति नागरथ, अभियुद्या सेठ, प्रखर जैन, रैना अरोड़ा, जिज्ञा मुंजाल, उत्कर्ष, मितिल गोसाई, वांशिका, लगन सिंगला, विश्वजीत सिंह, विनायक, रितिश बांसल, हर्ष श्रीवास्तव, आदि नंदा, योशिता, ऋषि सिंह, आस्था वर्मा, पुलकित गुप्ता, दिव्यांश चावला, लक्ष्य गुप्ता, अनन्या, प्रथम, आर.एम. जुनेजा, आदित्य चोपड़ा, नमन गर्ग, युगांक गोयल, दिव्यान गंभीर, ट्विनी, प्रथम सिंगला, राहुल गोयल, नमन कक्कड़, आर्ची,
Let's clap, students.
अंकित पाठक, तरनजोत सिंह, प्रज्वल गुप्ता, युवराज सिंह, अद्विका चहर, साई मानव भार्गव, दिव्यांश कौशल, विश्व सिंगला, साधन सिंगला, अभिषेक सिंह, श्रद्धा गोयल, ध्रुव अग्रवाल, पराखर कांसल, सुशांत कुमार, पुनीत गुप्ता, कार्तिक विज, देवा नारायण, तिथि श्रीवास्तव, परी गुजराल, रिद्धिमा, सुनिधि गर्ग, ईशान पंवर, लेट्स क्लैप, दिव्यांश शर्मा, हीरल ढिल्लों,
Class of 2025, you can
Palak.
do it better, please.
श्रेया, वैभव नारायण, गौरव कुमार, अरमान गर्ग, हर्षित सेठी, अक्षत मेहरा, शवि, उत्कर्ष त्रिपाठी, इप्सिता रॉय, कार्तिक गुप्ता, अखिल, दानाधर, वंशिका, हर्ष कुमार, ध्रुव सिंह, श्रेया गनोत्रा, सौम्य कटियार, विराज माथुर, धैर्य कुक्कड़, शैली मंडल, रुधिर प्रताप सिंह, Tejas Malhotra, Harshul Kapoor, Srinivasa Raghavan, Ishita Seth, Priyansha Mahajan, Haridas Sachdeva, Udit Munjal, Rohit Kumar, Shashwat Kalra, Kumar Harnoor Singh, Arjun Nautyal, Raghav Sabarwal, Sanchit Agarwal, Samyak Das, Aman Agarwal, Harsh Prasad, Sukrit Singh Monga, Aditya Bhatti, Rishita Grover, Srishti Mittal, Prakirti Agarwal, Abhinandan Sethi, Vrinda Goel, Gaurav Garg, Spratty, Srishti Bhardwaj, Siddhant, Niti Kohli, Anamika Yadav, Vanshika Khurana, Prab Meher Bedi, Madhav Gupta.
All degree recipients to rise, please.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as chairman of the Academic Council of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to their respective degrees and charge them to provide worthy of the same throughout their lives.
Now we'll proceed with the pledge ceremony. I'll request Mr. Kakshit Verma to come on the dais and lead the pledge on behalf of the graduating class of 2025. I request all the degree recipients to join the pledge.
I pledge my knowledge and intellectual attainment to humanity. I shall use it in a manner befitting the honor and dignity of my country and of my alma mater. I shall make every effort in all circumstances to uphold the dignity of my profession and integrity of character. I shall endeavor in every way, through thought, word and action, to bring about the well-being of people. I shall live a well-disciplined life and shall never forget the commandments of the sacred scriptures and institute motto. Thou shalt perform deeds that are commendable and no others. Truth triumphs, falsehood never.
Thank you, Kakshit. Please be seated, students. Please be seated and silence. Now I request our Pro-Vice Chancellor, Dr. Ajay Batish, to introduce our guest of honor, Dr. Vivek Lal, Director PGI Chandigarh and Professor of Neurology.
Good afternoon. Honorable guests, respected faculty, dear graduates, their parents and family, it's our privilege to welcome Dr. Vivek Lal, Director PGI MER Chandigarh and Professor of Neurology. With over 30 years of teaching, research and clinical work, he has made remarkable contributions in headache and neuro-ophthalmology, including the world's largest series on ophthalmological migraine. Dr. Lal has authored numerous national and international publications, contributed chapters to multiple books, and has been honored with awards including the Master Teacher Award for his popular Grand Rounds session. His expertise has been sought at major international conferences, and his dedication to medical education and research continues to inspire students, colleagues, and the global medical community. We are honored to have Dr. Lal here with us today. Please join me in giving him a warm round of applause. Dr. Lal, please. May I now request Professor Nair to come and felicitate Dr. Lal. Dr. Lal, please.
Professor Padma Kumar Nair, Ajay Batish, dignitaries on the dais, and the future of this country off the dais. First of all, please accept my heartiest congratulations on your being crowned what you wanted to be the day you joined Thapar. I also congratulate the parents who have been pivotal behind the scenes actors always at the receiving end of the gussa of their children. I'm one of those unlucky parents. I have 3 grown-up children, and I know what it means to have a grown-up child in today's time and age. Boys and girls, when they asked me what is going to be the topic of my talk, I didn't waste any time thinking. I said it's going to be youth, fuel, fire, and our future. Youth, fuel, fire, and our future. Boys and girls, from now onwards, for the next 25 minutes, I'm going to take you and help you navigate the minefield of life. Some of you would have got jobs in the most outstanding and iconic companies in the world, right? Sure, Apple, Google, Boeing, XYZ. But I don't want you to be service providers. I want you to be masters. I don't want the youth of India to be the sweatshop of the world. I want them to be what Nalanda and Takshashila were one time ago. And you guys and boys and girls are capable of delivering. You boys and girls are the most talented bunch of brats in the whole world today. Be proud of that fact. इसलिए सिर उठा के जियो, because you are the best in the world. अगर आपने सिर झुकाना है तो bow in front of your parents, bow in front of the citizens of the society whom you are going to serve. I don't want you to lose your enlightened values. I am a doctor. The ecosystem I work in is very different from yours, very different. My ecosystem is characterized by pain, misery, suffering, and healing. That's my job. I said healing. I did not say Medicare. I said healing. And the reason I said healing was, healing is holistic Medicare. Similarly, holistic engineering is also what it takes to do something good for the society, by the society, and with the society. Each one of you has a crown jewel now on his or her head. But that crown jewel is not enough for you to navigate the minefield of life. For that, you will have to have enlightened values. Please remember, जो मैं बात आपको कहने जा रहा हूँ, human values come before human rights. If I have my values, if you have your values, if you have your values, all of us get our human rights. But if we are only thinking about human rights without human values, none of us is going to get our human rights. And the world today is only talking of human rights without having the same concern for human values. Whether you are a doctor, whether you are an engineer, whether you are XYZ, do not forget your pledge. I thought the climax of the ceremony was the pledge. The climax of the ceremony was the pledge, and the climax of the pledge was the last line. Falsehood never wins, truth conquers. Did any one of you get a job in Tata Motors? Your pro-vice chancellor was telling me that some of you got a job in Tata Motors. Anyone? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. So I am not a Tata man, I'm a doctor, but I'm a die-hard Tata fan, right? Because he talked of Tata Motors, and I'm very fond of reading. Knowledge is the third eye. Remember that. There was this giant in Tata Motors called Sumant Mulgaonkar. He led Tata Motors for more than 2 decades. And it is after Sumant Mulgaonkar that Tata Sumo is named. Sumant Mulgaonkar. The first 2 names of the first word, Sumant and Mulgaonkar. Tata Motors is unique in Indian history. They had a partnership with Mercedes-Benz, mind you. And Mercedes-Benz, you know, they are hard-nosed, tough taskmasters. So when India got independent in 1947, they had a partnership with them. And as is expected, our engineers were looked down upon. Our spare parts were rejected, and they were displayed in front of the full audience. Sumant Mulgaonkar was handling Tata Motors at that time. Obviously, when so many of your spare parts which Tata Motors was making was being rejected by engineers from Mercedes, there was a lot of pressure on him to improve the standards. I am telling this story to each one of you because you guys are going to soon be following what has been set into motion by the founding fathers of the Indian tech industry. Sumant would, after a spate of rejections, Sumant would call his engineers together. Sumant would ask his engineers to improve the standard the next time. But as things were at that time, when they would display the spare parts, again they were rejected. Not because they deserved to be rejected, because they did not want India to stand up on its feet. Fine, Sumant did not give up. He did not give up. He said, I will achieve one day what they want me to achieve. It was an uphill task. To me, that is a form of apartheid, and it was prevalent at that time. Every time they came every 6 months, there would be rejections. But with every rejection, Sumant Mulgaonkar steeled himself up. And a day came when rejections came to a negligible number. Sumant kicked the partnership with Mercedes away. Said, now we are on our own. We will do it on our own. It is rare in the history of India. I want you all to know that an Indian company has kicked an iconic colossus like Mercedes-Benz and said, we're going to go alone, that's it. And as Sumant said, we never looked back after that. He did not. Mercedes wanted the partnership to continue. He said, nothing, we are going on our own. They formed their own plant in Pune. Tata Motors has an iconic plant in Pune. Right? And after that, they established a name for themselves the world over. Today, we all are aware of that OK Tata sign behind Tata trucks. We all are aware of the giant juggernauts which the Indian Army has, which are built by the Tatas and are zero defect trucks. The Indian Army cannot afford to have defective trucks because they're operating at the border. And the best trucks in India and amongst the best in the whole world are made by Tata Motors. It is all there here. सब कुछ यहाँ पे होता है. Don't give up. You're going to go abroad. You're going to be warriors. I don't want you to be cheerleaders. I want you to play the game on the pitch as our flag expects it to be played. I'm not interested in your packages. Fine. I want you to be recognized. I want you to lead from the front. And I want you to to be rated as amongst the best in the world, which you will be because you are talented. कमी किस चीज की है? कमी किसी चीज की नहीं है. कमी थॉट की है कि हम नहीं कर सकते. कर सकते हो और करोगे और करके दिखाओगे. There is no doubt about that. If you look at the Silicon Valley today, all the big shots are Indians or have a connection with India. Sundar Pichai, he's an Indian. You look at other companies, I just know of one, I mean, there are others, of course, which don't come to my mind. All the big shots, Adobe, I think it's an Indian. CEO is an Indian. So many other, you look at the chairman of the World Bank, the president of the World Bank, he's Lieutenant General Sanga's son. He's again an Indian. Wherever there is an iconic brand, there is an Indian name attached to that brand. And I want it tomorrow to be attached with the name of a Thaparite. आपके provicies में थे बैठे, I was discussing with him. He was telling me that Maruti Suzuki CEO is a Thaparite. And there's so many Thaparites all over the world. So you have to now follow in their footsteps. You have to do better than them. You have to have internal enlightenment so as to guide you through this minefield of the present ecosystem. आपके वीसी के साथ मेरी एक बड़ी एनिमेटेड डिस्कशन हुई. आपने उनकी स्पीच सुनी होगी. He roars like a lion. I'm a lamb, he's a lion. He was roaring like a lion. तो मेरे आगे भी कॉरिडोर में उनके साथ आर्गुमेंट हुआ. He said Mark Zuckerberg is intelligent and he was taking big names. I said they are millionaires, billionaires, trillionaires, but I think Thaparites are more intelligent. Don't weigh intelligence in terms of money. Please remember that. आप इंटेलिजेंस को मनी के साथ कैलिब्रेट ना करिए. शकुंतला देवी का आपने नाम सुना है? शी इज द फास्टेस्ट कंप्यूटर ऑन अर्थ. So she beats Microsoft. Any Microsoft computer is slower than her. She is what I call intelligence. And what an emancipated lady should be. For me, the definition of emancipation is a lady who does better than a man. So she is truly emancipated. Ramanujan का आपने नाम सुना है? You have heard of Ramanujan's number? You would have. You are all engineers. So he was a pauper, he was a poor man, but he was super intelligent. So was C.V. Raman. The circumstances under which they enlighten the world are the circumstances that we all need to remember we may be exposed to as we navigate life. आज का बच्चा ना अपने आप को बहुत बहादुर समझता हूं. मैं पर्सनल एक्सपीरियंस से बोल रहा हूं. बहादुर है या नहीं आई डोंट नो, बट समझता जरूर है. बट believe me, there are 2 and 3 things which I will tell you about life which only experience can teach you. A, remember this famous phrase, you will never achieve anything first shot. If you have achieved it first shot, then you have underachieved your potential. You have underachieved your potential. अगर तुमको पहली बारी शॉट में ही चीज मिल गई, then that is underachieving your potential. You have to try again. Before you reach your potential, you have a lethal potential. You are amongst the best in the world. And to achieve it, you will have to try again. And you will get it. Second thing, मेरे बच्चों, जो हमारे प्रधानमंत्री कहते हैं, he talks about a Viksit Bharat. What do you mean by Viksit Bharat? That boy who's sitting on the second row. Yeah, can I just ask you? It's your fault you're sitting in front of me. I'm sorry. Yeah. आप खड़े रहिए, क्लास लग रही है. आपने कहा इन अचीव्स ऑफ इन टर्म्स ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी, राइट, वेरी गुड. इन टर्म्स ऑफ एलिवेशन ऑफ पॉवर्टी, वेरी गुड. और क्या बोले आप? इन टर्म्स ऑफ एजुकेशन, वेरी गुड. ये तीनों चीजें अमेरिका में है. वुड यू कॉल इट अ विकसित अमेरिका? You think America is Viksit? I'm asking you. You can say Viksit. So it's got technology, it's got low poverty levels, and it's also got XYZ. It's also got school shootings. No? Everyone has a gun there. It's Viksit. They have freedom of speech, freedom of thought, and freedom of action, freedom to kill each other. So it's Viksit? No, not at all. On the other hand, you ever heard of a country called Japan? What's unique about Japan? Yes, very good. वहां पे एक दूसरे को गोली तो नहीं मारते. Never heard, na? Yes, they don't shoot each other in school, right? That's very true. They also have freedom of speech. They also have freedom of action. But the difference lies in human values and respect for heritage. They interweave heritage with modernized technology. Moral of the story is, if you want this nation to move forward, you have to keep your heritage and values intact. Suppose you had a choice, Japan versus America, which one would you choose? Any day. Any sensible person will choose Japan. And do you know the history of Japan? The only country in the world which has Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The only country in the world which was decimated after the Second World War. It was ruined after the Second World War. In no time it rose like a phoenix from its ashes. Phoenix is a bird which can rise from its ashes. It rose like a phoenix from its ashes, and in no time every electronic item became a made in Japan story. कभी आपने सोचा जापान की कहानी? How were they able to achieve what they achieved? I was once talking to a Honda executive, a very senior executive. मैंने कहा मैंने बड़ी बड़ी गाड़ियों की ऐड सुनी है, मैंने होंडा की ऐड कभी नहीं सुनी. अब देखिएगा, कहता हमारी गाड़ी हमारी ऐड है. We don't need to advertise. I looked at him and I said, what an answer he gave here. He said, we don't need to advertise. Our cars are advertisement. Because they are amongst the most honest country in the whole world. उन्होंने जो जंगल में मंगल किया, they turned gravity on its head. How were they able to turn gravity on its head? By fierce commitment. They were decimated after the Second World War. They had nothing. The most depraved atrocities were committed in the Second World War by the Japanese army with the Nazis. And then they decided, we have to improve. And we will improve. And आप जब वॉकमैन सुनते थे बचपन में, आपने तो वो बचपन देखा नहीं. It's got to be a Sony. If it's a Walkman, it's got to be a Sony. It became, the whole world became a made in Japan story. The problem is, glamour often hides gravitas. But gravitas is what is the fuel, the fire, and the future of this country, which is what you have. But please sit down. The class is over now. Yeah? So that is what I'm trying to tell you. I don't want you to fall prey to glamorous things. I don't want you to be drug addicts, which most Americans are, unfortunately. अब वो तो विकसित भारत आप कह रहे थे, आप तो विकसित कह रहे थे उसको, वो तो बात मैंने की नहीं आपसे. ठीक है, we just got stuck with school killings, right? If you have an internal enlightenment, जैसे स्वामी विवेकानंदा जी ने कहा था, you will never falter at the altar of progress. Now let me tell you about the greatest. You know, The World Youth Day is celebrated on Jan 12th. Can you tell me why is the World Youth Day celebrated on Jan 12th? Anyone? It's Swami Vivekananda ji's birthday. So it's celebrated across the world as World Youth Day. He made a prediction in 1893 when he gave that iconic 9/11 speech in Chicago. In Chicago, there is an avenue named after him, Vivekananda Avenue. That is the ballistic impact he had made across the globe, especially in the United States in the year 1893. And 9/11 is the day when he made that speech. He said the West is sitting on a volcano. He made that prediction then. Why did he make that prediction? He said they are hollow from inside, they are only after materialism, and that will not last long. I don't want you all to fall prey to materialism. I want you to be solid steel from inside, which you are because you come from India. Because our parenting, as we were discussing, is very different from Western parenting. Our parents will continue to guide us, even if we are disliked as parents. But we will continue to guide our children. So you're not going to see any school shootings. You are not going to see the kind of drug addiction which you get to see in the West. You are not going to see the base Western values. Respect the West for what it is. They are extremely professional in their approach. Yes, they are very professional. I want you to be professional. They are committed in their work. I want you to be committed. But that is where things begin to go wrong. Spiritually, we are far stronger than they are. And until and unless you have an internal light to guide you in this minefield of society, you're not going to get anywhere. Do I have 5 more minutes? You ever heard of the Iron Curtain? The famous Iron Curtain or the infamous Iron Curtain? What is the Iron Curtain? So, the Iron Curtain was the division between the Soviet bloc and the United States. The United States looked here, Russia looked here, they had nuclear bombs, they had nuclear bombs. There was an Iron Curtain between blocs. आज की society में tragically, you have Iron Curtain between individuals, thanks to what you call social media and what I call anti-social media. And the sad aspect about the youth of today is, especially when it is talented like you all, you fall prey and victim to the anti-social dimensions of social media. Ideally, it's a social media. So when there is a social media, you should socialize more. You should be bonding more. Where's the bonding? It's not there. You think social media is generating bonding? That girl next to you, may I ask you, ma'am? No, right? So there is something fundamentally wrong. There's nothing wrong in social media. But it's misuse of social media that is wrecking our ecosystem. That has created fissures and iron curtains in between us. These iron curtains are invisible, unfortunately are lethal, and can produce catastrophic consequences. Now, what is the way out? You are living in today's time and age. There is nothing you can do. You can. If you have internal enlightenment, if you are a proud follower of our heritage, the heritage which Swami Vivekananda ji used to talk of, the heritage which our ancient saints used to talk of, the heritage of Nalanda and Takshila, I can tell you, no one can stand up against you. No one, I mean no one. The world will bow in front of you, and that is when we will have a Viksit Bharat. A Viksit Bharat means a Viksit mentality vara Bharat. Not a Bharat which is flush with technology, flush with money, flush with materialism, but devoid of internal enlightenment. No, that is not Viksit Bharat. That is poison. If you don't have internal enlightenment and you have technology, then instead of helping each other, you'll be shooting each other. Then instead of giving each other an arm, you'll be cutting each other's arms. Then instead of helping your parents when they need us, you'll be sending them to old age homes, as is the norm in the West. Boys and girls, it's an honor for me to be here. I can go on. But they said half an hour, Vivek. We'll keep something for next year in case they call me. I must congratulate each one of you, but I want you to think. I don't want you to be the sweatshop of the world. I want you to be the bloody thought torch bearers. जैसे स्वामी जी कहा करते थे, you are the torch bearers, and which you are, because you are amongst the best in the world. We were just talking. He said, getting into Thapar is like getting into, the head of a needle. That's right. ये मेरे को दिमाग में नहीं आया. Actually, it's almost getting into the head of a needle, That's right. In PGI, there's no bloody head at all. There is no more. You just have to get into it by hook or by crook. PGI is still tougher. But that's an apt comparison, which means that you people have it in you. You people are going to lead from the front. I will be gone. Everyone on the dais will be gone one day. You will have it in you to ensure that our flag never flags. It continues to fly. It should fly, and you should roar like Swamiji did more than 100 years ago. Namaskar, Jai Hind, congratulations.
Thank you so much, sir. It was such an enlightening and inspiring for all of us. Now I request all of you to please rise for national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
I request all to please keep standing till the academic procession leaves the hall. Students are requested to leave from the door to my right, please. Please leave from the door to my right.
I request all of you to please stand as the academic procession is arriving. You are requested to please stand as the academic procession is arriving. You are requested to stand till the dignitaries take their seats. So the procession is already on its way. It will be coming in another 2 minutes. You have to keep standing till they actually get seated on the stage. After that also you have to stand because Thapar anthem is going to be there. After that you will be sitting only. No worries on that. Please maintain the discipline. Please. So it is already there at the entrance. Please maintain the discipline. The academic procession is arrived. I request you to please keep standing till the dignitaries take their seats. So we start with the Thapar anthem. I request all of you to please keep standing for Thapar anthem.
Jayati Jayati Jaya He Jayati Jayati Jaya He Jayati Jayati Jaya He Jayati Jayati Jaya He Shashi Ravi se nis din abhinandit jagmag jag kar de Jayati Jayati Jaya He Jayati Jayati Jaya He Jayati Jayati Jaya He Jayati Jayati Jaya He शोध कार्य उद्योग प्रबोधन थापर की महिमा से प्रतीक्षण पग पग पर निज प्रभा पूंज पर जन मन तन हर ले जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे शिक्षा के संस्थान मनोहर आदर्शों के स्रोत अनश्वर मातृभूमि का ध्यान निरंतर समरस सा स्वर दे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय जयति जयति जय जयति जयति जय हे जयति जयति जय हे
I request all of you to please be seated. It is a privilege and a matter of pride to welcome our revered guest of the day, our guest of honor, Mr. Amandeep Gujral, Director Products, Peroffice. We welcome you, sir. Now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Padma Kumar Nair, sir, for the formal address. Please, sir.
Good afternoon. Maybe I think we can try harder. Good afternoon. Excellent. Excellent. I'm really very happy and especially honored to welcome my own student, Mr. Amandeep. You know, every time I try to remember the name, I need to pronounce it right, of all the guests of honor, but this time it was easy. And also I can use his first name. I'll formally start. Esteemed guest of honor, Amandeep, we are very happy that you are here. I'm especially happy. He's from our business school. 2016 graduate? Yes. Respected President of the University, Mr. Gautam Thapar, our beloved Chancellor, Dr. Rajiv Vadera, members of the Executive Council, distinguished colleagues, proud parents, grandparents, and friends of graduates, and above all, and the most important group, our brilliant graduates. Once again, good afternoon. Today is definitely a day of celebration. And I want to tell you, this is not a motivational speech, and my children, they tell me all the time, Dad, you can never motivate anybody, but you speak too much. I know, but today is a day of celebration, but it is also a day of reflection. You are at the cutting edge, at the forefront of a very interesting world. A world with full of possibilities, full of opportunities, but complex and constantly changing. I want to talk about 3 useful virtues, and some of it you might find it a cliche, but the third one could be quite useful. Empathy, humility, and the art of compassionate reframing. The art of compassionate reframing. We all know empathy is very important. Empathy is our ability to go into someone else's world and understand their emotions and being able to emote with them, feel with them. You know, in the early 1990s, 2 Italian neuroscientists understood that we have a set of neurons called mirror neurons. Mirror neurons, you know, some people, they watch a movie and cry because of mirror neurons. Sometimes I also cry, I used to, not now, I'm too old. People make fun of me. My response is, probably your brain is defective because you don't have mirror neurons. I have. Mirror neurons would help us simulate or emulate other people's emotions. Empathy is all about being able to understand other people's emotions and being able to emote, feel with them. And remember, empathy is nothing new, but people started talking about empathy relatively recently. Empathy got into the life of living things. I'm talking about the evolutionary past, about 250 million years ago, when mammals started appearing. Reptiles also have a bit of empathy, but it's not that important because they lay hundreds of eggs, crawl away. Some eggs will hatch and survive, but mammals will have limited number of babies, 1, 2, 3, 5, 10. But if the mother or the parents are not emotionally connected to the babies, they don't survive. When people talk about we need more empathy, actually what we mean is we need to be more empathetic. We all have enough of empathy, but what is challenging us is this artificial line dividing between us versus them, based on language, based on religion, based on national origin, based on skin color, based on the caste we belong to. That artificial line, when we say we need more empathy, means we need to erase that artificial line. At TAET, we often say that empathy is the mother of excellence. It is the starting point of achieving excellence. What is excellence? Excellence is the temperament of Excellence is the temperament of wanting to do it better than before. You don't accept this noise. Next time you want to do it better without this noise. That is the idea of excellence seeking. So why is empathy the starting point of excellence seeking? Because in life, most of what we do is learning, creating, and helping. Helping whom? Helping others. So when I prepare a lesson, when I think about the curriculum, or a doctor prepares for a surgery, every time he or she is preparing something for others. If you can understand other people's emotions and feel with them, probably you will do a much better job. That's why we say empathy is the mother of excellence. Excellence seeking is all about wanting to do it better than before. Remember, we Indians, whether we know it or not, we Indians are extraordinary doing things when criticality is involved. Look at our space program, one of the best in the world. Look how we manage our financial system, one of the most secured financial systems in the world. Look at how we manage our nuclear reactors, one of the best. When criticality is involved, we do a fantastic job. But empathy is all about achieving excellence for others even when criticality is not involved. That is what we need to learn to do. And if we can truly practice empathizing, putting others, in front of you and understand their emotions, that's where we must try to go. One of the most influential Chinese Buddhist philosopher once said, compassion is a verb. So when you think about empathy, it is not a statement, it is not a noun, it is a verb. Compassion is a verb. It's not just a feeling, it's an action. We must move from feeling pity to taking responsibility. Your knowledge and your intelligence can build great machines. We can create the most sophisticated LLMs, but only humility and compassion can create great societies. Humility is the wisdom that truth is much larger than the self, and also the courage or the strength to see greatness in others without feeling smaller yourself. It is the quiet realization that no matter how much we know, there is always more to know. This story I will have to tell you. I know it's a boring story. About 35, 40 years ago, I went abroad for my higher studies. My first stop was the Netherlands. I bought a return ticket. Then a return ticket used to be much cheaper than a one-way ticket. I wanted to use the other segment, the return segment, and I came back just to meet my family and friends within 3 months. My friends asked me, what did you learn there in the Netherlands within these 3 months? I thought about it for a second, and my answer was, I really learned to say, I don't know. In our culture, if possible, we are supposed to know and answer smartly. Rarely you say, I don't know. This realization, this reflection has changed my life in so many different ways. Openness, humility to keep learning. Socrates once said, the only true wisdom is knowing we know nothing. In this noisy world, somewhere powerful countries are imposing tariffs, and there are multiple wars, and every time conflict without understanding the true value of human existence. Compassionate reframing will come to your help. The art of seeing differently. This world is always going to test you. I always tell my students, world is not going to be fair. It has never been fair, and it will never be fair. But possibly, what we all can do is to make slightly fairer for others. Imagine all of us promise ourselves to make the world slightly fairer for others, it will make much more fairer world. And also when we think about the art of reframing, now I'm really in some times tired and disappointed with great leaders and politicians always talk about, when they discuss international politics, they always talk about there are no permanent friends in international politics, only permanent interests. Why should we accept those statements? Even if that was the case in the last 3,000 years, why should our young population, all of you, accept the fact that there are only permanent interests and no permanent friends? Why can't we reframe that? Remember, how you see the world will define the way you shape the world. Reframing means choosing a different lens, a different way of seeing the world. It means pausing before reacting. It means asking, what else can I do? Can I do these things differently? I'm thinking my manager is angry. Maybe he's going through some difficulties. Maybe he's not sensitive enough. Before making a judgment, can I look at my assumptions? Reframing is all about courageously looking at the assumptions. When you reframe with compassion, challenges turn into teachers and mistakes into mentors, and obstacles into opportunities. Every great innovation begins with reframing the challenge as opportunities. I hope your generation will start questioning some of the most sacredly held beliefs. One of that, economists and strategists and policymakers believe that the way to create value is through competitive advantage. Why can't we reframe competitive advantage, the path to value creation, to collective well-being? It needs courage. And also remember, whenever we think about innovation, we think about patents, we think about technology. When I think about innovation these days, I think about innovative policies. Whether it is our university policy, whether it is national education policy, or any policy. Some of you know what kind of flexibility NEP 2020 is offering all of you. But my question is, how much opportunity past generations have lost that flexible policy was not in place? How do we compensate any new rule, any new regulation, anything that opens up and makes it more flexible? The question is, how many millions of previous generation lost many opportunities because we were too rigid? We can never compensate. What can we do as youngsters? Go ahead. You think something needs to be changed, deviate from the norm. The mother of innovation is actually deviation. Not deviating for your selfish gains, deviating for the good of the society, deviating for others. As you begin your journey, beyond this campus, I want you to carry with you some interesting ideas and 3 simple questions. The most important thing you need to remember is there is only one full-time job in the world. There is one. Not a senior manager, not a CEO, not a director, not a vice chancellor. It is the job of being human, by understanding the fundamental human condition. I don't have time to really look at fundamental human condition with you through the lens of evolutionary psychology, but I want to give you a little idea. Our ancestors were solving very typical, unique problems in the past. I'm talking about millions of years ago. They were solving problems, dangerous, simple, dangerous, and problems needing immediate solution. You sight a lion. It's a simple problem, but it's a dangerous one. You need to run away or fight back. Those were the problems our ancestors were solving. Our contemporary problems are wicked problems, complex problems. They are complex, not so dangerous, solutions can wait. Fundamental human condition is about solving those problems, not contemporary problems. Education is all about training your brain from solving evolutionary problems to solving contemporary problems. I want to leave you with 3 questions. Who am I when no one is watching me? Who am I when no one is watching me? What can I learn from those who disagree with me? And how can I reframe my life? Meaning, how can I reframe success in life? If you live by these questions, not just for answering them, reflecting on them, you will not only build a career, but a character. And the world needs a lot of it. More of character, not just credentials. In your journey ahead, empathy will definitely give you direction. Every question you ask, am I being compassionate? Am I being empathetic? It is not to put you in trouble. There are always ways to moderate it. Empathy will give you direction. And humility would definitely ground you. It is natural. You know that rich and powerful people would always ask a question, do you know who I am? That is more common in India than any other place in the world. Do you know who I am? I'm an important person. I'm connected to this person. I'm this person, that person. Do you know who I am? Humility is nothing but that. So the question of whenever you think you want to ask this question, do you know who I am? Probably, please remember this talk. Humility should give you grounding, and compassionate reframing will bring renewal of your thought. You can see something, get frustrated, but you can reframe it. Together, they form the foundation of a meaningful life. The ability to understand deeply, act gently, and innovate boldly. I want to give you some examples of innovating boldly. You're all engineers. You remember about 125 years ago, starting with J.J. Thomson, found electrons could be looked at as hard particles. We don't know what electrons are. By invoking that idea that electrons are hard particles, we produce the old picture TV, many other artifacts for the good of society. Schrodinger came in and reframed the idea of electrons as waves. The whole revolution in semiconductor and electronics and computers started with that reframing. And the discovery of scanning and transmission electron microscope again re-energized nanotechnology revolution, reframing electrons as hard particles to waves. 2017 paper by several scientists from Google reframed the idea of looking at machine learning algorithm development from RNN, recurrent neural network, to GPT, generative pre-trained transformer. One is about which word was before, and after some time, the last word might forget what was the first word. The other one is about attention. Each token is self-aware. Totally reframed it. RNN was ruling this ML, machine learning world, for almost 30 plus years. Suddenly, 2017 paper, and another 2018 working paper from OpenAI, everything changed. The courage to reframe. So, as you step forward, remember this. The true success is not measured by how high you go, but not by how many likes or followers you have, but how many people you can lift up on the way. Let us build together a new, compassionate India. Not just successful, but compassionate. Once again, congratulations to all of you. May your journey ahead be filled with courage, curiosity, and compassion. And remember, at Thapar Institute, our motto is seeking excellence together. Always begins with empathy, humility, and mastering the art of compassionate reframing. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving such energetic and thought-provoking message to mark the beginning of this session, which celebrates academic excellence. Now, awarding of BE BTech degrees shall commence.
Let the candidates for the award of degrees be presented.
Sir, I present Mr. Aditya Nathani and 237 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Bachelor of Engineering in Electronics and Communication Engineering, are considered worthy of receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Aditya Nathani. Riya Agarwal. Khushi. Shahyar Manwati. Yuvraj Singh Gill. Dhruv Sachan. Clap for your peers. Bhavnoor Singh. Shaina Singh. Saloni. Prachi Makkad. Ansh Srivastav. Anhad Sharma. Pulkit Badhavar. Shashwat. Arnav Puri. Aryan Saddi. Riya. Rohan Gupta. Aryan Dogra. Aditya Singh Chauhan. Ahamjot Singh. Gautam Priyadarshi.
Dear students, show some energy to clap for your peers, please.
Sania Walia. Dhruv Bobal. Sunidhi Goyal. Muskan. Parnay Satija. Kushalveer Singh Chahal. Aditya Singh Nirban. Vaibhav Kapoor. Hanshika. Siddharth Joshi. Joshita Pant. Ishan Garotra. Abhiraj Chaudhary. Tushar Bajaj. Suchi Mehta. Navya Walia. अवनीश सिंह राठौर, अवल कौर गांधी, तरन कालरा, आदित्य गुप्ता, राजवीर सिंह, जसमीन कौर, कौस्तभ अग्रवाल, दितार सिंह विर्क, हरपुनीत सिंह, तेजिंदर सिंह, समर्थ आनंद, इशिता भटनागर, विभू खरे, रजत झा, रिदम कथूरिया, परल वाजपेयी, रूहीन कौर, खुशी सिंह, तरुणा, पार्थ बदावर, clapping, you forgot, जिया मुंजाल, महक, जसदीप सिंह, शुभम के दुत्ता, लक्ष्य रतन, पुष्टि वढेरा, वंश तेजवानी, संयम अग्रवाल, शगुन गुप्ता, हेमांग जिंदल,
Let's hear it loud, students. Class of 2025.
तेजस मिश्रा, आशुतोष अग्रवाल, हरनूर कौशल, अनमोल, राघव गुप्ता, परिनीता शर्मा, खुशी अत्री, रिधम गोयल, नमन चौधरी, अरमान गुप्ता, निष्कर्ष जैन, लक्षय कक्कड़, कुनार खन्ना, अक्षित शर्मा, जसराज सिंह, अपूर्व गुप्ता, प्रबल सिंह पटेल, सान्या सिंह, ऋषित सिंह राणा, हर्षी काक, अरमान बंसल, समीन अग्रवाल, शिवास्तु श्रीवास्तव, खुशी अग्रवाल, विक्रांत अब्रोल, गगन गोयल, आयुष राज, युवराज सिंह जोरा, मानवजोत सिंह, आकर्ष महाजन, यशिका जैन, शौर्य मेहता, सिमरन देव, आयुष चौधरी, विदीपराज शर्मा, आर्यन बजाज, अंशिका सिंह, प्रांजल बाली, वृति सिंगला, अखिलेश कुमार, शारब बूंबर, सिद्धांत एन शर्मा, सार्थक शर्मा, दानिश अग्निहोत्री, श्रेया सिंह, कार्तिकेय शौरी, पीयूष सिंगला, आयुषी मिश्रा, यज्ञ पाठक, अयाज खान, प्रियांशु देव, सुपर्ण सिंगला, भव्य शर्मा, सूर्य प्रताप मित्तल, मुस्कान भाटिया, हर्षित मुले, आदित्य बरगोत्रा, अनन्या, दिया अग्रवाल, सक्षम गुप्ता, चेतन यानी गाला, आदित्य जिंदल, प्राचिता मंगल, उर्वी गर्ग, नलिन, शिवम द्विवेदी, केशव अग्रवाल, मेखला गुप्ता, परीशा पखी, शौर्या अग्रवाल, सान्या गुप्ता, दिव्यांका, सुकृति प्रसाद, दक्ष गोयल, राघव चोपड़ा, मानिक बलगोत्रा, अभिमन्यु मलिक, सिमरभुज गर्ग, आयुष शर्मा, अनन्या शर्मा, हर्षित सिंघल, अंशिका गुप्ता, शीन स्वरूप, मुस्कान दीप कौर, आश्रय अग्रवाल, विश्वेश्वर, रिदम आहूजा, स्पर्श सिंह, आदित्य खन्ना, वैभव दास।
I request all of the students to please applaud the degree recipients. It is a day
जतिन
of
चावला,
celebration.
अमन कुमार, सौम्या भूषण, अनुराग मिश्रा, वनीत गर्ग, प्रणव गदोदिया, चाहत, शशंक खंडेलवाल, उत्तम पांडे, आर्यन।
Make your applause sustainable, please. Cheers.
के गोबिका, आकर्ष मदान, मिथिलेश कुमार तिवारी, कविश अरोड़ा, संजीव कुमार, प्रणव गुप्ता, जोबनप्रीत बराड़, रव सिद्दक सिंह भाटिया, याशिका, संयम त्रिपाठी, विनायक वत्स, रोनित गोरीसरिया, तुषार ढींगरा, लक्ष्य राजपुरोहित, श्रेया नवनीत, भास्कर दत्ता, निशांत बांसल,
तालियों की गूंज प्लीज कम न हो।
दिया गंगवर,
प्लीज।
सांची, यशिका मल्होत्रा, प्रणव कपूर, तुष्यज शुभम, ईशु, राघव गुप्ता, शिवांकर सिंह जम्वाल, सिमरप्रीत सिंह, अनमोल वासुदेवा, सौरभ गुप्ता, नियति बटेजा, श्रेयांश मिश्रा, सक्षम भार्गव, कुशल झा, माही,
Sir, I present Miss Isha Kohli and 64 others who, having satisfied the requirements for the degree of Bachelor of Technology in Biotechnology, are considered worthy for receiving the same. I recommend that they all, including those in absentia, be admitted to the said degree. Miss Sia Gulati. Agrima Sani. देवांशी धर, खुशी सिंह, स्नेहा अग्रवाल, ऐश्वर्या शर्मा, उज्जवल राज, नमीशा, आशमीन सिंह, विधि वाधवा, बर्निशिखा बुरुआ, गीतांजलि जोशी, जेसिका आहूजा, आर्यन धानवानी. Please keep clapping. खुशी जांगरा, सागरिका सेनापति, अर्जिता शर्मा, कशिश शिदोदिया, खुशिका जोली, वेदिका कालरा, वांसी शर्मा, सारांश मिश्रा, प्रांजलि गुप्ता, आर्या कपूर, रश्मि, चारवी गुप्ता, जोर से कैप लगाएं, हार्दिक सहगल, धीरेन शर्मा, काम्या शर्मा, अनुष्का, संचित मल्होत्रा, छानप्रीत कौर, अनन्या शर्मा, मीजा सतीजा, रोशनी प्लाहा, सृष्टि मना, अश्मिता दिनोडिया, अनुषा सिंह, भूमिका अग्रवाल, चाहत, सान्या मेहता, इशिता गोयल, सुहानी, रूहानी, मिशिता शुक्ला, सुत्सी, महक सुत्सी, वंशिका, नंदनी अग्रवाल, सैनी वोहरा, अदिति गुप्ता, ये सरताज, थैंक यू.
all degree recipients to rise, please.
By virtue of the authority vested in me as chairman of the Academic Council of Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala, I do hereby admit each of these candidates to their respective degrees and charge them to prove worthy of the same throughout their lives.
Now we shall proceed with the pledge ceremony. I request Mr. Aditya Naithani to come on dais and lead the pledge ceremony on behalf of the class of 2025. All the students and degree recipients to join, please.
I pledge my knowledge and intellectual attainment to humanity. I shall use it in a manner befitting the honor and dignity of my country and of my alma mater. I shall make every effort in all circumstances to uphold the dignity of my profession and integrity of my character. I shall endeavor in every way through thought, word and action to bring about the well-being of people. I shall live a well-disciplined life and shall never forget the commandment of the sacred scriptures and institute motto, thou shalt perform deeds that are commendable and no others. Truth triumphs, falsehood never.
Thank you, Aditya. Please be seated, students. Now I request our Pro-Vice Chancellor, Dr. Ajay Batish, to kindly introduce our guest of honor, Mr. Amandeep Singh Gujral, the Director of Products at Periforce.
Good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished alumni, faculty, graduates, the parents and families. It gives us great pleasure to welcome back one of our distinguished alumni, Amandeep Singh Gujral, BE MBA 2011 to 2016 batch. Mr. Gujral is currently the Director of Products at Periforce. With nearly a decade of experience in SaaS, generative AI, and open banking, Mr. Gujral has established himself as a dynamic product leader with deep expertise in discovery, development, and scaling across diverse industries. At Periforce, he plays a pivotal role in driving innovation within fintech, leading cross-functional teams and shaping impactful product strategies that are redefining financial technology. Beyond his professional achievements, he is also deeply involved in volunteering and mentoring, contributing to initiatives that raise awareness, support relief efforts, and empower young minds. We are truly honored to have him here with us today as an alumnus and a guest of honor. Please join me in warmly welcoming Mr. Amandeep Singh Gujral at the stage. May I now request Professor Nair to come onto the dais and felicitate Mr. Gujral. Mr. Gujral, please. Mr. Gujral, Amandeep, please.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. So, good evening, esteemed faculty. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and my fellow graduates. First of all, congratulations to every one of you for completing the most comprehensive course in engineering from Thapar University. During this course, you have gone through a lot of late nighters, you have gone through exams, you have gone through group projects, 8 a.m. morning group study projects, and you have crossed all these milestones and you have survived. And the proof is all in your hands. This achievement proves that you guys understand the Darwinian theory, that it's all about survival. And based on my experience, I can tell you with confidence that corporate world is no different. The achievement proves that you understand these concepts, you understand what you have studied, and you are ready to apply in the corporate world. Now, this brings me to my first anecdote, the story of Colorado buffaloes. During a stormy weather in Colorado, the storm moves from Rocky Mountains in the west to the plains in the east. Whenever the storm comes, cow senses the storm and move in the direction towards the east. They try to run away from the storm. However, the problem is the cows are slow, and hence the storm catches them. So rather than running away from the storm, cows run with the storm, maximizing their pain, maximizing their time, and maximizing their fatigue. On contrary, buffaloes in the Colorado wait for the storm to cross the tip of the mountain. And as soon as the storm crosses the tip of the mountain, they turn and straight away run into the storm, minimizing the time, minimizing the pain, and minimizing the frustration which arises from the storm. In your career, the storms will come. They will show as difficult clients, they will show as difficult projects or delayed projects, they will show as complex problems. Rather than running away from them, straight away go into them, try to solve it. I can guarantee you that it will minimize your pain, and the grass is definitely greener on the other side. Now you have the resilience of a buffalo, but charging ahead also requires some level of craft and some level of preparation. And here I come to my next anecdote, which is about the Saturn V rocket. With the advent of AI, the world is changing rapidly, and the only way moving forward is to embrace it. The idea of accepting an inevitable change is one of the core teachings, like the one taught in Bhagavad Gita. So coming back to my story of a Saturn V rocket, the Saturn V rocket was used in Apollo 11 mission, that the one which took us to the moon, and had a sophisticated computer system. It was called Launch Vehicle Digital Computer. It was used to plan the separation sequence of booster rockets, and also it was used to have a guided flight path. With all this advanced technology and prediction, still we have 3 astronauts boarded on the flight craft, Sir Neil Armstrong, Michael Collins, and Buzz Aldrin. They leveraged the same automated systems to make the first human landing on the moon possible. Automation is here, but mastery is irreplaceable. Leverage the AI to achieve the mastery. Practice daily like a master carpenter who practices by building fantastic furniture using automated machines, CNC machines, VMC machines. Develop skills so sharp, so human, and so specialized that even the most sophisticated machines need you all in the cockpit. Carry this resolve in your professional journey to establish yourself as a skilled professional in the industry. At last, I congratulate you all once again for your incredible achievement. All the best for your future.
Nothing inspires these young minds than somebody who has walked in their footsteps, Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful message, and that too so brief. That would have been the best message for them in this ceremony. I now request our Dean of the Academic Affairs, Professor Shruti Sharma ma'am, to please initiate the closing of convocation.
I request the Vice Chancellor, sir, to declare the convocation closed for the day on behalf of the President.
I hereby declare this convocation closed for the day. Thank you.
Celebrating your achievement, this milestone in your career, now I request all of you to please rise for national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
I request all of you to please keep standing till the academic procession leaves. Huge congratulations to all of you and all the students. You can please leave from my right side. You can start leaving. Thank you so much and congratulations. My dear students, EC students, big congratulations to all of you.